Hello, everybody. Welcome to week five. Welcome to season five, week five. And today we've got a special event for you guys. We've got a spell only deck, and I'm joined by TF Remake, the former champion of the spells only tournament.
I
Now,
think you need TF Leases.
now tell me, exactly what mindset did you go into last time in order to try and win this tournament? Because it's different from the ones we've ever done before.
It was actually quite fast when I realized. So people can't develop boards that much. So I ran 2 copies of Dawn and Dusk. And if I get rid of the initial board they have, I just have free going and just win basically, and it worked out pretty easy.
Oh yeah, I saw. I have actually seen. I believe it is Imperium with the Shadow Flare. Now, what do you think of that in a deck? Because if we can see it right here, right now, because we're just looking at his deck. So we have the Notify star chart. That Shadow Flare, you're saying one copy there. Would you prefer a Dawn of the Dusk in there instead of the Shadow Flare?
I mean, I would always use Dawn and Dusk, just especially for the memes, right? No
Hmm.
one expects it. Deny isn't something you should go for, probably. I did as well. I got 3 Deny to and 3 Notifies. But usually people go for Targen, and Targen is like burst spells all the way.
Yeah,
There's
it's
not much you can actually, you can counter it with, especially in this deck, right? You can counter Dragon Rage, Sunburst, Shadow Flare,
yeah,
and the top ones, a few more, but that's it. Everything else just
yeah.
burst.
Yeah, it's not a lock as well. And if you look into Trevor's deck, which actually we'll be going into very soon, we can actually see his decks. And the thing is, I think, Imperium's going to have a hard time with this deck. I mean, not so much with the Vile Feast or the Fresh Offerings, but the things like you say here with the burst spells like Raisin's Mists, he's got 2 of them. They're going to come down. They're going to really hurt you. But the thing is, I guess with Brood Awakening, which is a really, really good spell, and we saw it in the last Spells Only tournament as well, being such a high tier S tier pick to actually pick up. It's that Deny is actually going to be so crucial here, but your Notify is going to be useless unless you're running
Uh,
into an unspeakable horror.
yeah, he's very limited on countering with Notify here, but Sleepy Trouble Bubble is strong, should be the priority target in Notifying. Unspeakable Horror, yes,
Hmm.
it can be strong if you get lucky, but Wild Feast, you just eat it. You don't care about Wild Feast. You
Oh
just eat
yeah,
it.
and the really good thing to look at in Tremor's deck as well is the Spell Thieves, which means not only is he going to be bringing his own, but he's going to be bringing 3 extra copies of his opponent's deck just in his hand, which is it's going to give Tremor the upper hand in this tournament, I have to say.
I'm honestly, I'm not sure if Thief
Hmm.
is gonna come down clutch. It's a huge RNG here. It can steal a useless card for sure. Like you have like 3 options and they all just suck. That's just a possibility.
Oh
What
yeah, I
I'm what
kind of
I'm more afraid of is Passage Unearned. Honestly, that's dangerous.
yeah, I kind of get where you're coming from here. What I would have liked to see coming out of Imperium is like a concussive palm with a recall as well. So you can constantly place and recall a unit at the same time. Because if you recall it, it just turns back to a concussive palm. And
Mm.
that's so good. And I like what I saw there when Curious actually scrolled down to the Dragon's Rage. I didn't think it was good, but we're about to see it now. Tremor versus Imperium. Best of 3 with the same deck, and let's see what they do. And oh, here we go, the Dragon's Rage. I'm expecting that to get kicked out as well with the Notify. You can keep the Deep Meditation if you want, but I would like to see that Star Shaping take. I would like to see that kept.
Yeah, the star shaping here is really important for the invoke. That's for sure. Deep meditation, Notify, I would also keep both, honestly. Yeah, he keeps Notify.
Yeah.
Deep meditation is not bad here because he definitely gets a reduced one. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. As with the Behold, I'm really curious. Okay, so on this side of Tremor, we do have the Raven Mist and we do have the Brood Awakening. And unfortunately, no deny on Imperium's hand, so there's no way he can actually deny that.
Yeah, but it costs 6 mana, so maybe he can next time if he's lucky.
Oh yeah, because of the side of Tremor right now, he's gonna kick off and he's gonna go. He's gonna go for Brood Awakening, like you should.
Yeah, you know, you need to go for Boot Awakening here.
Yeah. Okay. Gets the Let's see what he keeps there. Okay. Ooh. So he goes for the spicy one cost Celestial, and Tremor answers it back with the Brood Awakening, which is gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for the 1 mana spell there. Definitely not. You know
Yeah.
he has 6 mana, you know he has Brood Awakening in his deck. It's just useless here. I would have gone for the Messenger Sigil, just so I can get a card draw and block a spider just in case. To be
Yeah.
on the safe side.
Yeah, because they literally did the exact same thing, and yeah, I get what you're saying. The messenger would have been better. I guess here, yeah, you can behold if you want and save the.
Living Legends, actually.
Yeah.
Honestly. The thing is, you probably won't go out of cards in your hand with Deep Meditation in it and Star Shaping twice. Otherwise, Living Legends would have been hilarious. Honestly.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Okay, odd to see that this Serpent isn't put down because he could straight up auto attack. Yeah, see with the burst spell Raids and Mist that we were talking about, yeah, you're gonna have to be using Concussive Palm here, or you can use your Star Shape if you like.
Yeah, sadly not both. It's a bit tragic, but you need to Concussive Palm here to get rid of 2 damage. If you had your Serpent down, you would also be able to block a spider. I don't know why he didn't do it. Maybe because he's scared of the harrowing late game, so he keeps it up for that one. I don't even know.
Yeah,
It's still stupid because it has 2 attacks. So
yeah, I kind of get where you're coming from in this aspect, but if you do a look on the side of Tremor, he does have the Veiled Feast, and the Unspeakable Horror in hand. So I guess he's a bit scared of dropping it. But in that case, why'd you pick it if you're so scared of dropping it?
yeah, and why did you pick the 4/1 Overwhelm if you're scared of Veiled Feast?
Okay, so he drops the Serpents down now, and this is where we could actually see an Unspeakable Horror, but no, chooses to keep the spell mana. It's a good choice. And let's see what comes out from here.
And that's an easy Veiled Feast.
Yeah, you can deny Notify if you'd like, but as soon as we see the Notify come out from here. I get. Ooh, the Spell Thief, actually really clever by Imperium here.
Did he find the Notify? No, okay. Would have been hilarious. Oh, that's a deny.
Okay.
I don't see why you would deny that. There's no way you should deny that. Your enemy has harrowing. Goddamn harrowing.
Yeah, that when you're a Tremor and you see the deny there, just for your 2/2, you're gonna be like, well, this is an open field day for me to use my harrowing because it's unlikely that you have another one.
You just insta-play harrowing now because he used up his deny, and just pray he doesn't have another one, which he doesn't, and you just win, basically.
Oh wait, no, so he goes for the Behold instead?
That's honestly not good. That's not a good play at all.
Okay, so he gets the Destroyer, which we saw last time his spells tournament was on. It actually was quite effective.
This is too big brain for me, dude.
Okay, so what would be good here? You can take your Supernova, but it's not really going to be great. I get, yeah, you do take your Immortal Phoenix, and it's going to be a good swing for you. But yeah, you hate to see that 7/7 come down.
Immortal Phoenix is a really, really strong card in general. Doesn't matter if you're playing spells only or a regular deck. It's always a good pick. It has elusive. It revives itself 1 time, and at the same time, it has so much damage.
Yeah, that's gonna be really effective coming out the side now. I guess you can like Vengeance it, but it's gonna be pretty useless as it's attacking. It will still get the 9 damage off.
Yeah. Even if it's attacking. But the stun is the only option he has here.
Yeah, the stun coming out, not great, and that gives an Imperium a fantastic chance to let the units trade next round, and then use a Vengeance to finish off the unit.
Does he play the Pedal Star? He should, right? Or he's gonna play the Sigil.
I feel like you might want to just play the Sigil, is because you know he'll probably trade next round with it. So
You
I
definitely
feel like
play
it
the
might be a
sigil.
bit of a waste.
I think that's for sure. You play the sigil, right? The
Okay, he
pedal
goes for the
star.
paddle star.
The pedal star here is actually you get 4 more damage on your destroyer if you insta attack
Hmm.
because of overwhelm.
That's actually not bad. I see he's going for a very damage focused route, and he does still finish in 3 mana, so he still has a 3 spell mana for the next round. So yeah, it doesn't matter which one he either did.
He's really scared of the deny. That's why he's not playing Harrowing.
Hmm.
He's really scared. Now
Yeah,
he
he's
can
really
vengeance
respecting
the
the moment.
Phoenix as well, which is good.
Oh, and to talk about the vengeance coming down, he does have the bastion in hand, but unfortunately, that does. Tremor has also top decked another vengeance. Oh, and he goes for the runation instead.
Okay. I mean, it's a slow spell. I can see why he's doing it. Slow spell is obviously worse if you want to clear a board. Your opponent has an open board and he just attacks. You're done though, right?
Yeah, I completely get where you're coming from as well. And this Phoenix, it's still gonna have its 2 life left.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah, it's not gonna be great on the side of Tremor. I would have. I don't really know what you could have answered with, but it's gonna be a bit more difficult to actually take this Phoenix off board now.
My favorite thing actually here is the Immortal Fire insta attack. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And if he plays the I don't know how it's called in English, the 10 mana card he has, right? That he invoked.
Oh, the Scrooge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if he does it well, he can just dragon kick that that for lethal.
Oh yeah, I get where you're coming side on the dragon kick. It's a really unexpected card coming here. You don't always expect it to be in your opponent's hand. And the thing is, like, you can't vengeance his units and it's gone. You'll have to vengeance it twice. But I feel like if you're really trying to win for the next round, you do have to drop Harrowing.
I mean, if he tried to win for the next round, he should have played Harrowing like 7 turns ago. Like, you know, he would have won. He would have instantly won. But he didn't.
Yeah, I feel like he's really respecting it too much. But okay, yeah, you put your destroyer down. That is completely fine. Oh, and he gets the deny in hand as well, which is going to be absolutely devastating now.
Yep. And I bet you, because now he has deny in hand, his opponent is gonna play Harrowing. I can already see it.
I feel like you just take Living Legends here. Because your hand's not that full, but Cosmic... Oh wait, I guess Cosmic Rays against the Harrowing would also be good. But then again, you do have your Mist in, which is going to be, I believe, maybe a 2 or 3.
Living Legends with so much draw or high cards. Yeah,
Okay.
but
I
he
believe
didn't
now
have
you
any good
just use
cards
your Dragon
anyway.
Kick.
Yep. That kills it, so it doesn't return to hand, and it also gets 10 damage across. He can block the Destroyer with his 10-5, still revive, and next turn kill him. So if he just...
I feel like
that he just... Oh, okay.
you just preemptively put your Bastion on it as well.
Ah, that's just lethal now. Yep. He should actually not defend here. If he does not defend, he is safe from vengeance.
Yeah, I get what you mean. He does have the Bastion in hand, though.
Yeah, he also has the Bastion in hand, but I mean, like, if he doesn't defend, it still has life. So you're safe. You have double life, and you have Bastion. So there's nothing here that can hurt you.
Yeah, it's going to be a really nice win coming here from Imperium for round 1, which is going to be incredibly good. Oh, and he opts for the deny over the Bastion, which, well, I guess you could run either one if you want, but it doesn't matter. I was just hoping for a little bit of a Bastion play.
Yeah, Tremor gave this one away by not playing Harrowing. That's all.
Oh yeah, and I believe the game is now over. A surrender coming out from Tremor. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a screen glitch. But yeah, so Tremor's actually surrendered that game. The win does go over to the side of Imperium for round 1. And the thing is, if you're looking at this deck right now, they do look a bit evenly matched, I would say. So like, what does Tremor need to do in the future to just like preemptively be more proactive in like the face of taking down Imperium?
He just needs to play Harrowing when your opponent plays Deny, just fresh out of hand. It's a bit simple. Other than that, he didn't have good cards in hand, so that's not his fault at all. Right, so he was bricked basically with 2 Vengeance, while his opponent got 2 Go For It, Go
Uh,
Get It, with
yeah, and we're gonna
Phoenix.
see if bricking comes back into play here right now. And we see Tremor again versus Imperium 1-up, and I believe has just played the Invoke. Let's see what he's going to pick up here. He's going to pick the Phoenix up again. We see this time and time again with spell decks. This is the best card you can get. It's absolutely amazing to pick up.
Yeah, the Phoenix is just... If you just won basically the game solo only because of your Phoenix, that's an insta pick, right?
Yeah, it's just, so the deny coming out here. It's just really gonna ruin Tremor's day and his mental as well. But I guess he does get the 2 attack in, which isn't the best thing. It's not the worst thing. But I guess on the side of Imperium, you just don't care at all for that damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm feeling really bad for Tremor right now. The double deny in hand, and already 1 Brood Awakening denied. This is not looking good for him, especially since the Phoenix is on a timer. Alright?
Oh yeah, that's
Calm down.
definitely on. Yeah, and let's see. Wait, one moment. Alright, so he's gonna play the Phoenix on a defensive round 8. So he's going to be able to play it attacking with it on round 9. So it's not the worst. It's a bit of a best situation for Tremor, but it's not going to be great by any means.
I can't see Tremor winning right now, honestly. Not a chance. The hand I'm looking at right now, both hands, it's just overwhelmingly in favor of Imperium.
Yeah, the Imperium does seem to have the better hand, and getting a Brood Awakening from
Yeah,
your
Brood
opponent might just be the final nail in the coffin for Tremor to just surrender this game again and give up.
It would be so hilarious if he actually kills some of the Brood Awakening here. The one that he gets denied from.
Oh, yeah. The only good thing is, which I guess he didn't take it, is the fact that on the side of Tremor, Tremor does have his Vile Feast, and can actually cause damage and kind of nullify a lot of the damage of Brood Awakening to the point where you're only getting 2 attack damage in.
Okay, so basically he has Shadow Flare on hand right now. If he brings down on turn 8 the Phoenix, he doesn't have attack a token, so he can't attack. On turn 9 though, he can just Shadow Flare it, has 3 different Phoenix. They get more buffs than the original Phoenix because they basically drop down after him, so they get another Celestial +1 attack. Which is pretty cool to see, that the play down effect comes after Shadow Flare again.
That's a really smart move, but if you look on the side of Tremor, Tremor has just picked up a Silence. So as soon as that Phoenix gets dropped and round ends, it's instantly going to be silenced and just becomes another unit.
Yep. I don't think he's going to do it instantly, but use it as a bait. So if the enemy wants to attack, he's just going to use that one.
Yeah, the feelings right now, I'm feeling like, okay, so he's going to play it. He's going to play it on round 8. So I don't really feel like you play it until round 9 because, oh wait, I guess you do have the Notify in hand. So I feel like you can actively play it on round 8. As long as you're not, like, expending all of your mana here.
Okay, let's see what he's getting.
Okay. He's either going to pick up a Destroyer or the Phoenix. Let's see what he picks up. Oh.
That's a good one.
Yeah. That's going to be good, but it's not going to be enough to counter the round 8 play that Imperium is going to be putting up now. And I feel like, you just drop this. Just drop it right now, and you just notify the Silence.
Um, yeah, it's a slow silence, so definitely. Right now, he's gonna go for the attack, interestingly enough. Turn 10 is just gonna be
Ooh.
devastating. If Tremor survives till turn 10, um, he has that Celestial 9 mana, which gives all your units Overwhelm and attack. It's
Oh,
gonna be
that's gonna be
devastating.
bad. Okay, so he's opting not to put the Phoenix down, which is a bit of an odd one for me at the moment. He's trying to get all fish for all these cards at the moment, but right now I feel like you could have just dropped that 8 cost right here, then open attack with it, and it would have been completely fine. A bit confused as to why he didn't.
Yeah, that's really confusing, honestly. And he puts down the Destroyer instead. Maybe he knows that something's coming, like a stun or a silence, stuff like that. So the Destroyer also has a spell shield, which gives you one more, yeah, spell waste for your opponent if he wants to do anything against it, right?
I kind of get where you're coming from. Right now he can Sleepy Trouble mixed with... Oh, but no, he can't really put it in with anything else because the Tremor on the side of Tremor's hand only has slow spells. So he wouldn't actually be able to pull it off. Because of the spell shield. Okay, so
Yeah, get rid of the spell shield, okay.
Yeah. I guess it can open you up for a Brunation play, if that's really what you want to go for in the end.
I wouldn't. And I actually would I defend here? That's a better question because I can put down the 9 mana. Instead,
Okay.
he's killing the otter. God damn.
Yeah, that's not going to be bad at all. But if... Oh, okay. Nopifies that. Okay,
We
yeah, that's
need
not
to
so
see
bad.
something here. Spell
If you
Thief,
look...
we need to see something good.
Yeah, if you look at the side of Tremor, though, he does have the Crescent Strike, which is going to be really good for his round 9 attack.
Okay, so what is he getting?
Okay, maybe he doesn't know what he's getting. Okay, let's see what he picked up. Okay, so he picked up a Behold. You just play that again and see what you get.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I would play Star Shaping too.
Hmm.
You don't waste a mana, which is really important here. And basically it still heals you for 5 and invokes anyway, right? So
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Let's see what he's gonna pick up off that. Okay, he picked up a Destroyer exactly like Imperium picked up. And as we're coming into round 10 now, I really want to see what he wants to place down. Because I'm really curious. Because right now, like, you're kind of in this position where you need to put a unit down. Like, okay, and he puts down the Great Beyond. And what we might see here is a Silence, possibly. Okay,
yeah,
no,
I
so
was
we got
thinking
for
about
the
Sunburst, yep.
Yeah, but the Sunburst doesn't actually kill the unit.
Yeah, it doesn't. But it does 6 damage. It doesn't make most sense, honestly.
Yeah, so Tremor's in a bit awkward, like a really awkward situation at the moment. Like, he's placed this down, but this is pretty much all of his mana at the moment. And the thing is, right now, you can't play your Phoenix, because if a Silence comes down or a Crescent Strike, and he plays it, and this is the point where he's gonna, like, really, like, playing Nopify the last round was really, like, it's not been good. And that could just be defended right now by a 1-1, which is not the card you want to see.
The Silenced Phoenix is actually quite huge here. What do you Shadow Flare? Do you Shadow Flare? If you... The thing is, so your opponent plays Ruination. He doesn't know that he has 2 in hand right now, right? Is he gonna bait him below 10 mana with the little doggy? And now Shadow Flare the Destroyer? Apparently not.
Ooh, it is going to be a bit devastating. And the Crescent Strike coming out here. Yeah, I like to see that there's no deny coming. But the thing is, what I really would like to see from Imperium is to just get these deep meditations out of hand. And like the thing is, we see with a lot of these decks, Imperium's hand is just flooded with cards at the moment. And he's trying to get rid of them, and it's just not working. Okay, so you can put down a 3. Okay, and he opts to trade for the next round.
I'm a bit
defending
stupid,
with
by the
him.
way. We
Why?
both are. Shadow Flare is the ephemeral one, and not the copies.
Oh
It's-
yeah, I was...
It's played so little. I think I got
Oh.
confused.
Oh yeah, yeah. So Shadow Flare turns pretty much kills all the units, but not instantly, but right after they've attacked. And
Yeah, it
yeah,
gives
I
all
know.
attacking units ephemeral.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking of. Yeah, they do actually look quite similar as well.
Yep.
Yeah, but no, yeah, with the Destroyer, you would have liked to see a Dawn and Dusk as well. Unfortunately, neither players have brought it. Especially well with Tremor being Targon, Shadow House wouldn't be able to have it anyway. And Imperium opting for Shadow Flare over the Dawn and Dusk, which we were speaking about before the actual cast came on. It is something I really would have just liked to see come out, and I'm a bit disappointed it hasn't.
Yeah, Dawn and Dusk is really strong. So I was constantly thinking about it. If he had Dawn and Dusk here instead of Shadow Flare, that would have been 3 destroyers. Yeah, the original destroyer and no, the copies would have been stunned, obviously, but he still had an attack token with the original Phoenix and destroyer, which would have made a difference in damage at least.
Okay, so a bit of an odd choice I'm thinking about at least, especially because like that's not an immortal unit that looks like lethal. And so, why do you think he opted to go this over the
He thought his spell shield would protect him.
Ooh. Oh wait, I always thought Spell Shield did protect it.
Apparently not your own spells.
Okay, that's a bit of a new one for me as well. I actually had no idea. I thought it protected you against every spells, but not your own spells.
I'm not 100% right now.
I'm not 100%. I was like under the assumption it protected you against every spell. Okay. If there's anyone in chat who knows, because 100% I was so convinced that that does work, that Trevor was going for a big brain play. Unfortunately, it didn't, and he's actually just like pretty much kind of like handed Imperium the win. Just like, I don't want to win this game, you have it.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm really curious about that. Okay, so he goes for the Falling Comet, which is actually
That's a
quite
deny.
good. You can deny this, yeah, straight away you should.
Yep.
And it's gonna feel bad yet again for the side of Tremor, who is in such a good spot, but unfortunately isn't now at the moment.
And Obliterate does not proc Death Rattle. So
okay.
if your Phoenix dies, it doesn't get reborn because it gets obliterated. Same
I
with
feel like
Tryndamere.
you can put down your Challenger at the moment, and you actually can kill the Phoenix. But I'm not sure if it's on its first life at the moment, I believe. So it's not gonna like fully kill it.
So that's just lethal next turn, isn't it?
Yeah, so looking on the side of Tremor at the moment, unfortunately he doesn't seem to have anything he can play. He is letting him end the round. Yeah, so
it doesn't even matter here.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, this isn't great, especially when Tremor was so close to a victory. It was in his hands, and he was like, I'm about to win this game, but no, I'm gonna get rid of all my units. Gets the Unspeakable Heart. Now, there is a small chance you can actually get one from this, but gets the Eclipse Dragon in this situation. Definitely not what you want.
It's pretty funny. He had the 2/1 Serpent, so he can challenge the Otter, right? And his opponent would have just had to challenge the 2/1 Serpent. So his Immortal Flame would have been lethal. But it didn't even matter if he kills the 2/1 because he had no Fire anyway. He could have
Yeah,
denied it.
I completely get where you're coming from that. Unfortunately, Tremor does take the loss here, which means Imperium now going up to 3-3. It's not something you want to see, and it's not. You shouldn't laugh, but it is a bit funny to see when someone just completely obliterates all their
Relax.
units. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Oh no, I was pretty sure my sweater was better. Well, I feel like yours is kind of like the ugly sweater, like a grandma gives her grandson for their like
Yeah, I
Christmas.
win.
And I just actually no one gave me this. I actually just bought it myself, and I just bought my own sweater because no one gave me one. Actually, I was kind of curious. What did you actually get for Christmas?
Oh boy, I think
Oh, what?
nothing.
Not. Wow, really? Well, I feel like I didn't want to ask this question now.
Yeah,
Oh,
was
for this.
sad.
Oh, oof. For the side of me, I mean, I pretty much just got like deodorant, and it's kind of like not a thing I want. I mean, anyway, but looking on the side of that, Imperium now 3-0. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take a break right before we go to round 4, and as soon as we're back, we'll let you know. But thank you for watching round 3, and we'll be back as soon as we can. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry for the long break. So we're actually going to be jumping into Ace versus Soka, which is actually going to be a really exciting deck. Now, what I've actually noticed in Soka's deck at the moment is he actually brought a Sky's Descent. Now, he has brought a Star Shape. Jesus, what do you think about the Sky's Descent in this deck? Because I've been looking at it and I've been like, how does it work? It's a 15 mana card, so you're not even going to play that at round 10.
Well, it drops down 2 mana by each, celestial or dragon you have, but I don't see it. I don't see it at all, because most focus is gonna lie on the invokes, and a lot of them have spell shield. So like the destroyer, great beyond, stuff like that. It's not even gonna do anything. I would really love to see his reasoning to bring a Sky's Descent.
Yeah, so we see the Sky's Descent right here in Soka's deck. Okay, the only thing I'm seeing out of here that it could be playable is if you play the Star Shaping, you get a Celestial. But the thing is, they're like 8, 7, 9 mana cards. You're not going to get one below that at all. So you're going to play it, and that's also going to ruin a lot of your spell mana if you have it left up as well. And it's going to be such a hard thing to get momentum for. And I think this is better just cutting this out of the deck. Like, if you're looking at this deck, I wouldn't take it in future spell deck tournaments if we do have it. We did see things before, like the Dragon Rage spell, which came up incredible for Imperium, and practically run him the first game in his tournament. But there are things that, like, I do like to see in this deck. I do like to see the Whimsy. It is a card you don't see a lot. Definitely, if the spell shields are taken off, that Whimsy can be absolutely disastrous to a unit. And what do you think overall? The space of this deck, and if you put that against Ace's deck, like, I feel like Ace has leverage over here over Soka's deck.
Yeah, the Whimsy can be really strong, especially against the Phoenix, right? I don't see the health potion though, or the Sky's Descent.
Yeah, I guess if you are coming here with Guiding Touch, and you also do have the Star Shaping, the health potion seems a bit mismatched, but it doesn't matter now because we're gonna jump in. I'm really excited to see how Soka's doing so well with this deck, and especially Ace coming into round 4 undefeated. Let's see how this goes, and let's bring it on. Okay, so we're jumping into round 1 right now, and not a lot we can play, but if we do see on the side of Ace, we do see a Brood Awakening. So that's going to be a round 3 attack with no denied chances coming out. Okay.
Oh, he's not going for it. Wow.
Oh, and he doesn't opt for it. Okay, so I'm a bit curious as to why he doesn't. I guess you are running into Ionia deck. You are scared of that Notify, you are scared of that Deny, but I feel like if you're Ace, just use it, Deny check, you have more Brood Awakenings in that deck. But I guess if you don't want to use it, you don't, and you're always respecting it, and you don't want to play it unless he goes below 4 mana.
Yeah, I hope he won't regret not playing the Brood Awakening.
Yeah, I feel
especially since Ace is also a part of the Team Ferret, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I feel like what Ace is going to be going for here is he's going to take the 3/3 with the Serpent, and then he's going to be using Unspeakable Horror on it afterwards.
Yeah, definitely. That's what you need to do here. Your enemy does not have any mana for Notify. He also doesn't have it in hand, but you don't know that, right?
Okay, yeah, so we see the Unspeakable Horror, and now see what Ace is able to get from this card.
So,
okay, hopefully it's something good. Okay. Ooh, so the Elusive, it's not bad overall if you can beef like a big unit up with it. It's not the worst card to get. The Scratch That probably is the worst card to get, to be honest.
yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, Ace is going to use the Spell Thieves here with a really cool animation. I always do that. It's always nice to see.
Well, there was only 2 spells played, so...
Oh yeah, it's a bit Yeah, Ace is he's seeming to have a bit of a couple odd draws. Okay, the 4-1 Charger coming out here into the 2-2 Messenger. I feel like you could have just took that 2 damage and like the next round also could have like got 2 damage off yourself.
Yeah, you could have probably done that. We can't hear his reasoning here. We can't see what other options he had to pick there as well, which is a bit sad. But we have to trust that Ace was making the right decision, right?
Oh yeah, and just okay, looking at Ace's hand right now, and just for people who don't know, so Boombastic 007 is actually Ace. It's just his in-game name is slightly different. And here we go, he's used the Moon Silver onto the Brood Awakening, coming in now for a fantastic attack.
I like that play a lot because he was waiting for his enemy's mana, and then he reduced the Brood Awakening by 1 and played it on 5. His enemy was not expecting it at all.
Yeah, that was actually a 4D, really smart 300 IQ coming outside from Ace, but Soka answers with the Golden Sisters, which is a bit devastating because that's a 4-3 that can trade twice onto those 2-1s.
Though he can technically use Passage Unearned for the 4-3 and kill it.
I mean, I would take that. The thing is, it can get nopified out here from Soka.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that would be the best play anyway, so doesn't matter.
Okay, so we're seeing the Starship coming out now, and what Ace really wants to go for is a Phoenix. Does he pick it up? Okay, no, picks up the Great Beyond instead. That's completely fine. Doesn't matter, it's going to be a while before you can use the card. But I guess it's nice to have a bit of late game insurance, and if looking on the side of Sokaku's deck, that's something we do not see as of yet. No possible late game, just mid-range game at the moment.
Yeah. If it goes to the long run, I think Ace is in favor here, just purely by deck.
Yeah, so Ace, yeah, I 100% get what you're saying from here. Okay, brings out another Nopify. At the moment, Sokaku's deck is not looking good. And if you're Ace, you know, I think he'd be taking a lot bigger advantage right now, but he's not. That's completely fine. He's playing really safe. I do like how he's playing, if too safe. But with this 2-1, again, you have to defend again. But this is another 6 damage going to come out on the side of Soka. But like, you don't mind on the side of Ace. You have your Guiding Touch, you have your Star Shape. Ace is in such a fantastic spot here.
Definitely. Let's see. Okay, that's an Invoke. Let's go.
Yeah, it's definitely something you need, and let's see what he gets. Okay, I guess,
Destroyer.
yeah.
Easy Destroyer. Easy. That's, like, you can see the cards just popped up for 1 second, and he's like, yeah, Destroyer.
Yeah.
That's mine. Okay.
Yeah, like, on this side of Soka, that's something you desperately needed. Because, like, okay, yeah, it goes to a 12-7, and the thing is, right now, your Ace, you can't react. I see him hovering his Great Beyond there. It's like, why wasn't this an 8?
Yeah.
But guess what he has in his hand? He does have the Moon Silver, which is something you can use. And I feel like something you should use at this point.
Yeah, you need to probably sacrifice your Great Beyond to block that Destroyer. The best thing, actually, by the way, about the Celestial cards that get buffed +1 for each Celestial you played, is the Messenger Sigil, which is why if you don't play it, what are you doing? It buffs your Celestials for +1, especially on Destroyer. That is massive.
Yeah, and we see that coming out right now. The Destroyer, which is a 12-7. Yeah, 100% gonna use the Moon Silver. Gonna put out the Great Beyond. The Great Beyond coming to a 12-8. That is a lot of extra damage coming out right now for Soka. And a bit depressing on the side of Ace, who really wanted to use his grip. Okay. That's not bad overall. He's gonna opt the 12 damage, the health potion onto the twin sister.
Interesting. Interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I guess we're coming. Okay, on this side of Ace, he does have his Star Shaping in hand, and he does have his Guiding Touch.
Let's see what's the plan here.
Okay, yeah, and the thing you said before, like with that Celestials unit still being there, he does have passage unearned. Yeah, not gonna be effective yet though. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, so
That's a
he can,
4-1, but a Notify
yeah,
into
the
it. Yeah.
big Notify.
That's a bit sad. That would have been a nice kill on the 4-1. You definitely would have needed that. You also need to run down the attack. Do you throw in the 12-7 destroyer or do you block it with 4-3? Wait, never mind.
Oh yeah, it's an
Sorry,
elusive
it's
unit,
it's
yeah.
elusive. Yeah, just sorry.
Yeah, yeah, I get where you're coming from. With the spell shield on elusive units, it is hard sometimes to just see
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, it looks elusive, so you think, oh, destroyer's elusive, but
Yeah.
it definitely is not. It's strong enough as it is. Imagine it also being elusive. That thing would be out of this world, which is hilarious because it is out of this world. You know, it's celestial.
Ooh, coming out there. Now, we've seen Ace just use the star shape. Now, I'm not sure if he has a good hand at the moment. Judging by the fact he's sticky on it, is either really curious or he's... Okay, so he brings down the Phoenix, which is so good. If Ace can survive, like, I believe, like, this turn, by some means, he might still have a fighting chance if you're able to put the Phoenix down as well. But oh my god, Sokicube draws the Golden Sisters once more. This is going to be so devastating on the side of Ace, who just is trying to push for that damage, but he's not getting it.
Yeah, the Phoenix would have get buffed quite a lot, and is also elusive. So Great Beyond plus Phoenix. If your enemy does have not elusive on board, it's just lethal.
Yeah,
Except the Hush, which he has, right?
Yeah, it's such a good thing to play, but at the moment we do see Sokicube holding on to that Hush for dear life, and it's gonna be so bad. Like, just to see that Hush come down on that Phoenix, it's not gonna be great, but then again, you do have 14 damage coming out.
I really like how Ace is playing on the risky side. He's like, I don't need HP. The most important HP is your last one. That's always how it is in games, in card games.
Yeah, I really like now he's being really risky. Ooh, Steel Tempest coming out, which is actually going to be really effective coming here, riding to Ace. Soka is just getting everything in the kitchen sink in terms of cards that he wants, and we see the swoon coming out by Ace. Okay, so Ace needs to find a way to win like the next round, and yeah, the only way you could possibly do it, yeah,
Golden Sisters.
it's with the Phoenix. Golden Sisters comes out, can block one elusive unit, and then you have the Hush on the other side. This game at the moment is looking very Soka focused. Like,
Yeah, and he also can't passage unearned the 4-3 elusive because it got played last turn. He would have probably gone for it, but he would have gotten denied anyway, right? So also notified. This Phoenix, this Phoenix 100% will get hushed. It needs to.
Yeah. The thing is, this round, like, he needs to find a way to get Soka to drop below 4 mana, while still maintaining 6 mana. And the thing is, okay, you can use Crawling Sensation, you can use your Sigil, those are the only 2 cards you can play. But yeah, Soka goes for the incredibly smart move, just like Concussive Palm.
Yeah, Ace wants that atrocity on the 15 damage unit.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it on the Phoenix either. It's gonna get stunned, then it's gonna get hushed. You also get denied. Ace is in a tough spot right now.
Yeah, an incredibly hard spot. And we saw Sokicube was not getting the cards they wanted, but as soon as the top deck that invoked, the game just changed. Ace was looking really good with his Great Beyond in hand. Sokicube, sadly for Ace, did draw the Destroyer and completely took over this game and ruined all plans. And we see the Passage Unearned here coming out for Soka, which coming out first, so yeah, just get rid of the concussive bomb. Not
You do
good.
not deny that in any
Yeah.
case. You need the denies for atrocity, or something else like reaction time. Because right now you still have lethal. You don't care.
Yeah, I can see the only play he was thinking about is either yeah, Vile Feast with Atrocity, if that deny was in hand, or got played. But right now, that's the only really thing he can do is... No, he would have to Atrocity first, then Vile Feast to kill the unit. But then again, it does get denied in the hand of Sokikyu.
Yeah, he's just dead. He doesn't know it yet.
Yeah. It's like that film, The Sixth Sense, he's dead, he just doesn't know it yet.
I mean, technically you could play, block the 5-3 and go for spell shield break into atrocity, but your enemy is just gonna deny you twice and it's done.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. You're seeing like those two denies on the side of Soka. If Ace could see Sokakyu's deck right now, he would have surrendered the game. But yeah, you know, you just have to hope when you're just playing these games. You know, you just got to play it risky. You know, you go for the Withering Wild.
This is exactly what I mean. Break
Yeah.
the spell shield, get the atrocity. That was his only winning move, because by that he would also kill the 5-3, block everything. Everything on the field was dead.
Yeah.
But that's too nice on hand. You can't do anything.
Yeah, can't do anything. That was sad for Ace, who was looking to have such a good game. And, you know, sometimes you do get top decked. It happens. It's unfortunate. It doesn't matter. But, hey, look, you're Ace at the moment, okay? Yeah, you've lost that game. You know, you could have played your Brood Awakening. It could have changed the game in some shape or form. But, okay, like, you just have to, like, you know, recalculate right now as Ace. Jump into round 2, just like we are now, and just come back in with a stronger mindset and be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to play a bit more aggressively. I'm going to take round 2. I'm going to take this to a game 3. I'm going to see what I can do.
Oh, I would have loved to see the Whimsy on hand.
Oh, yeah, that would have actually been good. Okay,
Both
so...
have messages. Amazing.
That is actually pretty funny to see. But
why doesn't he play it?
I guess like on the side of Ace, you're kind of thinking like, okay, I don't need to use it yet. I've got no real reason. I could just get to 3 mana, and then just be kind of safe from there. And then
I would always play turn 1 like Ace did. Not on turn 2 though. Especially in Ace's hand, because he has a lot of things he can react with on turn 2. But definite turn 1 play.
Okay, Ace really needs to counter this at the moment, or is that...
I can see a Phoenix. Come on.
Okay, get the Serpent, and this is the exact same thing we saw last round, just without the Brood Awakening. He's gonna go into the Serpent, he's gonna challenge him, and then he's gonna... Okay.
And he's gonna get an OP fight. But he's smart.
Oh, that is a big brain. That is so good from Ace. It denies the damage, heals you by 1, and you can't get notified because your opponent has 0 mana.
The Diana Champion spell. One of the best cards, if not the best card in the game. 2 mana, +2, +1. Draw a card at nightfall. It is arguably the best card in the game right now. Not right now, but since it got released.
Yeah, it's so good of a card, and right now, like, you kind of need to play it for the next round. I wouldn't try and opt for top deck. Oh, can go for the Trickster as well. Soka getting a really good hand here outside of the Ionia Targon.
I'm not sure. I mean, he had 3 mediocre options right there. It's a bit sad. He would have liked something on the higher spectrum, but sometimes RNG doesn't bless you.
Yeah, and in terms for Ace right now, RNG is not in his favor. You do need to use that Star Shaping, and Soka is having a field day with his cards that he keeps getting.
God damn, what is going on with this hand?
Yeah, if you're Ace, you're always that one opponent, and you're in hand, and you're kind of just like, well, I'm not getting anything I want, and then your opponent is like, I've got a behold, I've got a Karma's insights, I've got everything.
He's gonna start shape. He waited for the attack, so he doesn't waste HP. He needs a good invoke now.
Yeah, what would be really good right now is the Destroyer, okay? Not a great beyond. A Phoenix would be a slight upgrade. Let's see what he gets from this card. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, I can get where you're coming from. If you want to take that card, you're really hoping to just top deck your Brood Awakening.
Or your messenger sigils, your sigils. Little doggies being strong. If you buff your doggies to 4/4, it's really good. He's probably is he? Okay, he wasted his mana. Interesting. I would have probably played it.
I'm really curious why you would decide to take the 7 mana spell. Like, what else did you... I feel like he must have had only spells.
Yeah, but it's a good card. It's really a good card, especially if you think like, okay, I have 9 doggos in deck at max, right? I have my Brood Awakening, which means 3 more spiders. That's huge. If you get +2/+2 for each minion that you have out, that's value for every minion. You easy get to 7 mana value. Easy.
Okay, that is really, really good. The thing is right now, like, on the side of Soka, like, I feel like, yeah, you don't want to play your Phoenix yet. You're not attacking with it. You play it on attacking turn. If he does try to obliterate it, like he does have in hand, then all you need to use your deny. All your spell mana gets used up, but
he's gonna play it now.
Incredibly risky play coming up from Soka, and we're gonna see this get answered. Okay, that is also a really good move as well.
Ace was waiting for him to get below 4 HP. He didn't care about anything else. That was his game plan. He went for it. He stuck with it. He also gonna stun the Phoenix, which is really good. The 8 damage would just annihilate him in this case.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know what I would say. That was the best course of action he could have took in the game. Yeah, I'm not sure on the attacking turn here.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Sorry. Yeah, he has Crawling Sensation in his deck. What am I saying? Ace is a genius coming out here at 3/3 now, and your Phoenix is absolutely useless. Like we said before, Ace coming out is becoming a really big ballsy player, and he's looking primed to take round 2 if he keeps up this performance.
Fun fact, he has always been such a ballsy player. He got to 300 LP Masters in like a few days. He didn't care. He just went there, right? And then he was like, let's try some new decks. Like 1 week before the seasonal tournament, he dropped to 0 LP in like a day or 2, which is just insane. And then I was talking with him, and he just was like, yeah, I don't care. It was like 12 hours to go until the seasonal tournament closed down. He's like, I don't care. He started playing, and 2 or 3 hours before the seasonal started, he got to 140 LP and still went in. This guy has the biggest balls. It's insane.
Yeah, Ace is just like, he's one of the best master players on the ladder. He's always high up. He's always like such an insane player. And now you're on the side of Soka. It's like, oh my god, why did I drop below like 4 mana, right? Why did I do this? And now you're looking at an incredible board-wide attack.
Yeah, but you would always drop the Phoenix. I don't think it was a misplay that he did. He just did not expect the 7 mana +2/+2. It's such a rare card, and would Sokka pick it up? I don't think that he would, so he didn't think about it.
That's kind of strange. I would have notified there, because then again, you are giving over a 3/3 unit now.
Yeah. Fun fact, by the way, Passage Unearned would be really good against Ace's deck.
Oh yeah. Especially with those Wild Thieves coming out, and this is the problem we have with spell tournaments sometimes. You have too many in your deck. Okay, you're Soka, no questions asked. Pick the Destroyer, place it, see what you can get with it, and we see a bit of use right now out of those little health potions.
He needs to push. He needs to push for lethal, because Ace board is getting wider and wider, and there's nothing he can do to clear it. Uh, if Ace decides to not even block it, what are you gonna do? You just have 5 minutes there.
Ooh, it comes with the Obliterate, with the Withering Well first, which is really smart. Because, yeah, you do have some people sometimes who will do Obliterate, then Withering Well, and it won't work that way.
Yeah. You need to play the card first that you want to go off second, because you are queuing them up, right?
Yeah,
It's
some people,
really
yeah,
important.
and we come right here with a face damage attack, and looking at Soka's deck right now, there's not a lot you can do against this. This is what, 4, 8, 12? Is that 18 damage? Yeah, 18 damage coming out overall, which is like, okay, I don't know how a Moonglow, Serpent, or Equinox is gonna save you, and that's the surrender coming out by Soka. Well played game by Ace, bringing him back in round 2, crawling his way back into a best of 3, the third match now. Gonna kick off any minute as soon as we're ready, and that was an incredibly good game by Ace. You know, we had Soka, who was like, he kept on top decking, but like Ace top decked higher, played better, and
I just think,
yeah.
honestly, there was nothing that Soccer could have done.
Mm.
It doesn't matter. It's not like he played bad. Not at all. Definitely not. Right? Just Ace baited him so many times, and just played it better. So no one here played it bad. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know, they all played fantastically well. It's just like the one thing we actually haven't seen, and I was just about to mention it, is the Skies Descend.
Ooh.
Actually, so Soka's he's not drawn this in any of his games so far, apart from this one, I believe. And the thing is, right now, okay, yeah, you want to take your Celestial. It is gonna make it go down slightly, but I believe, yeah, every time a Celestial's been played, or a Dragon, so it's gonna go down further and further, but only if he keeps getting that Celestial.
Soccer should have attacked there, so he gets 2-3 damage. Also, what was really important, he played the Sigil before he played the draw 1 card, because you get 3 more doggos in your deck, which you really want to draw. So you shuffle them in before you draw another one, just to make sure. It's the same with the Go Hard decks, which hopefully will get a bit out of meta now that it got nerfed, but I don't think so. You always play Go Hard first and then you draw cards, and that's the issue that a lot of people actually have, like in Platinum. They just ruin their own combos.
Yeah,
they make their percentage of drawing the card that they want worse.
Yeah, I completely get where you're coming from. Right now, Soka looks like he's in a bit of a bad spot. You know, he's not really getting a lot of the decks he wants. The only thing really he can do right now is use Star Shape to draw, like, try and top deck a Destroyer with that. On the side of Ace, though, okay, yeah, you still have your Star Shape as well. You can use that E-Ops for it because you need to at this point, because if your opponent does, you do. And right now, Soka needs to answer with the exact same thing.
Oh, look what he drew.
Oh, and that's gonna be a doozy. I don't want like the thing to repeat like it did last time. That's not gonna be great. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. It's not what you want, but I would probably, yeah, save for next turn. Save your spell mana. You know he's not gonna play anything in round 6.
Ace definitely needs to skip there as well because there was so much mana lost there. Now he's gonna try and get his opponent beneath 4 HP, 4 mana.
I feel
he
like
isn't scared of the deny.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Ace here, do you want to be so ballsy? Do you want to do it? Yeah, do it now.
Yes. He's gonna do it again.
Yeah, the Cosmic Inspiration coming down again. And it's gonna be devastating because it can now trade with the 4/3.
Yes, exactly. It can trade exactly. Oh, passage unearned. He has the deny in hands, so he needs to wait below 4 mana.
Yeah, 100%. And if we look right now on the side of Soka, You could even like just attack with your elusive, right? Keep skipping them up, and you have your Sky's Descent that you're slowly building up. That I believe you'll be able to use next round, as long as a unit doesn't die this round.
Yeah, and Golden Scissors is actually the best card he can always pick up. First, because of Sky's Descent, and
Yeah.
second, it's 2 cards in one, one elusive, one lifesteal. You don't really care about the lifesteal, but the elusive one. While
Yeah.
every other elusive unit is either the cute 3/3 Otter or a high mana card.
I feel like you could have denied that, still had 3 spell mana left over. But I guess like yeah, just denying that in the hole probably not as effective.
You never deny that.
Yeah.
That's just 2 damage. You don't care.
Oh
Also,
yeah, like I was
you
just
have
saying.
Star
Okay, right now, yeah, just bring another Immortal Fire in there, or a Great Beyond.
Yeah, Great Beyond. I think here for him it would make most sense if he was lucky to get the Scourge, to get that. What is it? 2/2 for your allies and Overwhelm.
I feel like
Right.
right here, you just take your lifesteal, attack on the 3/3, let the 5 damage go off. You only drop 2 damage. Well, you only drop 1, I believe. Yeah, you go back to 19 health.
So, right there. That's a really bad position to block. Your little doggo does not cover 3 damage, so Spider would survive. So, do you protect with the 4/3 elusive? I don't think you do, because your elusive unit is way more worth than that little spider.
Yeah, I completely get where you're coming from. I think it's right now on the side of Soka, what I'm constantly looking at right now in his deck is just the Sky's Descent. And it's
Yeah.
like, there's no real way on the side of Ace that can be countered. Oh, and he goes for it anyway. It's important to note he does have the Meteor Shower in deck. Like, so you can completely wipe out that lifesteal right now if you want.
This guy's descent is actually going to be an issue here for Ace, I believe.
Yeah, and I feel like your Ace, you've not really like thought about the card all that much because it's not been important in your last 2 games, and you know, because it is 1, it's very unlikely your opponent is gonna draw it. But right now, it's gone down to a 7-cost card. Like, oh, goes for the Meteor Shower, but yeah, that's completely fine.
Honestly, I'm not sure if he should have gone for Living Legend to fill up his 10 mana again and have the chance to get the Scourge. The Scourge, if you have a lot of minions out, it's just so good.
Incredibly effective.
It's just a 10 mana, yeah, sure, but damn, does it do its job? Especially if you have another sigil, another messenger. Damn, that would be a broad board. That's a really weird sentence to play it on.
No worries at all. Now, the thing is, right now on the side of Soka, do you just play your Great Beyond? Yeah, I feel like you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Is he listening to the stream? Is he not? We'll never know. So they
No,
told
you
me to
definitely
talk
need
to
to.
Beyond.
Your opponent does not have any elusive. You can be almost sure he doesn't have anyone that is elusive. Ace does have one, the Otter.
Yeah, so he has the Otter as a trickster, but what I feel Soka is building up for at the moment, like, he's building up for a Sky's Descent, because he can use this the next round and then, like, attack after this.
I would not attack with the 4/2 here. No matter what.
Yeah, because then
That
you're
was
guaranteeing a
so
death
stupid.
onto the Otter.
Yeah, sure, he got the 12 damage through, but I wouldn't have done it. I would just attack with the 12. I'd take that 5 damage on your Great Beyond. But he's probably thinking about, okay, he's getting pretty broad as well, but you have that Sky's Descent.
Yeah, I feel like if you either try to skip 1 turn with your messenger, and then, yeah, just use Sky's Descent.
It's pretty funny because it gets silenced. It doesn't have 3/3
Hmm.
That's the best thing about this.
It's pretty devastating. And oh, he's not opting to actually go for Sky's Descent, which I feel like is a bit odd.
Yeah, I would just take it.
Yeah, because I feel like you probably could have traded the 12-8 onto the 5-1 auto, and then
Your
played.
enemy doesn't have deny, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
in general, he doesn't even play the correct region to have deny.
Yeah, I feel like definitely you should have traded on the 5-1 elusive. That would have been lethal next round.
Yep. Okay, so he wants to get rid of the spell shield.
Okay, he's coming down with the Obliterate. A fantastic move here coming by Ace. Definitely to stay in the game. Very much needed.
Yep. He saw his opponent has 3 mana, and he just happened to have enough mana for that combo. The 13-6 getting obliterated.
Yeah, and he's just like, you know what? I know you have a deny, but you know what? Try and nopify this. Like, try and nopify my Obliterate. See how well that goes for you.
Do you spell thief again for a better card?
I guess you can. I mean, why not? But I guess the Guiding Touch is just good enough for Soaker at the moment.
He could have also gone for Moonlight Affliction.
Mm.
And just hoped, because Ace is 8 HP, right? That. Oh my god, the messenger's coming in. Jesus.
Messenger after messenger after messenger after messenger. And yet, this brings his this Sky's Descent to a 7 mana, so it's gonna be
Imagine.
A
Imagine you had the Moonlight Affliction, right? Your enemy can't block with the 5-1-5-2.
Oh yeah, it would have been insane. But I do believe. Oh wait, no, he didn't use it. Yeah, no, that would have actually been really good.
Yeah, he wouldn't have lethal because Ace would have gone for the Vengeance or for the Atrocity, but it would have pressured Ace into using Atrocity or Vengeance, which is a huge waste on a messenger.
I do
But it's
believe,
necessary
like,
to live.
yeah. Soka here was actually going onto the Doom Beast with a concussive bomb. He took it off. I didn't think he was going to do it, but yeah, I was like, this is such a good move to do. Because like
He's pushing for
you're-
lethal.
yeah, you're posing lethal right now on the side of Ace. I don't know what really you can react with because you like. Okay,
simple,
yeah,
actually.
you can, yeah, atrocity it.
I would have done something completely else. I would have just let the stun go through, passage unearned, and then just kill something with the vengeance. But this is actually better. This is so much better.
Yeah, because this way you get to use your crawling sensation, and the messengers can't actually trade onto the 3/3s.
And he also can miss call.
Okay, get your miss call back. Let's see what you get, and you get your elusive back, which is pretty nice coming outside of Ace.
Yeah, but now he's on a top deck counter, right? Look at your opponent's hand. He has 8 cards. You have 3, and you know on Ace side, I only have a Vengeance, a Withering Wail, and a Passage Unearned. Not the best cards right now.
Yeah, not what you
want.
want.
Drawing.
It's looking a bit Soka Q favored at the moment, but you know what? Never call it too soon. He's not posing lethal yet, and even if puts the Sky's Descent down, Ace can still answer with it.
He wants to Wither Wail to break that spell, Vengeance and Withering Wail. Yeah.
Yeah, you use your Withering Well first, Vengeance that, and then that's completely fine. But Soki Q's like, no, you know what? Why don't you just take this 3 health? I feel like it would have been better to just deny the Withering Wail.
It doesn't matter. He's lethal. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm coming out here with 17 damage that I'm gonna take. Yeah, so that's Soka taking round 3 in the tournament of the round 4. I believe now going 0-4, and that makes him. 4-0. So it definitely goes in top cut.
Yeah, if you win 4 games, lose none. If you don't get into the finals, the top 4, I'm really confused what happened. Then I guess Renaissance fucked up his mouth, basically. There's no other option.
Yeah, it's absolutely no worries there. So what we're going to do now, we're going to take a short break and we're going to be back with Top Cup. So everyone, thank you so much for watching round 4. We're going to be back with Top Cut soon, so I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, the finals, man. Nice.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. So we're gonna go into Top Cut very, very soon. We have Kyo versus Soka in our semi-finals, and it's actually gonna be really good. What I've seen actually from Kyo, who's actually a new and up and rising player, I've not seen in the tournament before. It's actually gonna be a lot, like, really good to see more of him. But what I've actually noticed in these deck is that calculated creations. Now, you don't see this deck a lot in ladder. It's a relatively new card, but it does have the chance we're going into right now that you can actually get a ballistic bot from your calculated creations. Now, Lizus, like, I know you like to play your PNZ. What type of swing would this give Kyo right now?
I just I just can't get over the pursuit of perfection right now. I'm gonna be honest. I really love this deck. Besides the jury rig, well, goes, it combos well with the rummage. That's for sure. I don't like the jury rig. I don't.
Yeah, I kind
There's
of
a
get.
bit stronger cards here, but there's also bad cards. I want to put it this way.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. In the same way Vile Feast works, what Kyu might be using as the strategies we've seen by Ace is the Cosmic Inspiration into a Jury Rig, which would bring your Jury Rig into a 3/3 burst spell, which cannot be denied. And if we look over onto the side of Soka's deck, who's actually running the Ionia Targon, okay, the thing is that he has the Notifies, he has the Denies. If you Kyu right now, you're wanting to play these cards, I mean, it's going to be a bit difficult for you.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
yeah, what's good about calculated creations is that it is a burst spell. Okay, you can't take this away. But the thing is, you're going to be using things like Pursuit of Perfection, which is a slow spell that can be denied, and then you're going to be wanting to use Unlicensed Innovation, which as well can be denied. But what's going to be as well good? You have this Spell Thieves. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, just the Notify and the Deny will probably be a huge impact on this game and decide who's gonna win here. The PNZ, I love it though. I love that he's bringing it. The perfection. I want to see the 30-30 overwhelm cat unit just absolutely annihilating.
Yeah,
It
it's
would
going to
be
be
amazing.
it's gonna be good. I really like it. I'm gonna be really super excited to see it, especially with his calculated creations. If you can use that, get with ballistic bot, and use get excited to obviously like discard that, get the 3 damage in, or take 3 damage off someone. It's gonna be so good. And he's got the Mystic Shot as well. Only one Mystic Shot, which I'm a bit like skeptical. I would have either you took 2 or 3. It would have been really good. But I get he knows what he's doing. He's in Top Cut. He's used 1.
The thing is, if you get Ballistic Bot, right, from the calculated creations, and then you also have the 1 mana, deal 1 damage to the enemy Nexus spell, that's already 3 steps closer to your pursuit. Right? That's gonna be huge if you get it. Definitely.
And Pursuit of Perfection is not a card people see a lot. So basically, Pursuit of Perfection is it's a slow spell, and all you have to do, if you play 20 cards with different names, kind of like how Zoe works, you'll get this incredible 1-cost unit, which is a 30/30 overwhelm, and pretty much this is the strongest card, like with base stats, in the game. Like, nothing is stronger than this.
Yeah. It's amazing. This card, if it works, it's just insane.
Yeah, and we're gonna see if it.
dude.
Yeah, we're gonna see if it works right now because we're gonna head into round 1 of the semi-finals. Soka versus Kyu. Soka looked incredibly good versus Ace. Like, he deserved it overall. There were a lot of mishaps, but Soka came out on top. And Kyu, we've not seen a lot of him this tournament, and I would like to see more of this guy.
Oh, the 3 messenger signals.
Yeah,
On hand at start. That's amazing.
Yeah,
I
that's
like
actually incredibly good. Soka knows how to RNG. I will say that.
Yeah, he's just gonna spam them.
Yeah,
But there's
spam them.
also an issue here.
Hmm.
He doesn't have any more cards in his hand, basically.
Yeah, the thing is that if you're Kia right now, you're like, okay, okay, okay. Well, I'm just gonna go to my 3 mana. Okay, that's fine. I would like to see your creations unit coming out now. Try to get that ballistic bot. Let's see what he gets.
That's an
Okay,
android.
it's not what you want. You still have your attune, not your attune. Sorry, I forgot what it's called. But you can still kind of with your created cards. Yeah, no,
You
just
mean
look
your
into it.
Oh yeah, you have to take that. But with the jury rig, which is amazing. He eats 3 damage, he gets rid of the 4/1 overwhelm. He still has his Nandroid, which has a really good keyword, which makes it that if you play a card that is not created, that's not in your deck originally, you get +1 attack.
Yeah, which is actually going to be really good right now for Kiyu. And as we saw on the side of Soko, he has eaten a lot of his cards up already. But he does have the Behold in deck, which can produce a really good swing. He just needs to see it. Yeah, he's not going to play it. Going to go to round 5. 2 denies, 1 Notify in hand. And right now, if you look at Kiyu's deck, he's looking like he has the upper hand right now.
Do you play Cosmic Inspiration just because Ace made trouble with it?
Oh yeah, that Cosmic Inspiration's not great at all, but I like what he's doing. You know, he's got the Traveler. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get another Traveler off that. He builds your board up to defend what Kiyu is gonna be able to do for you. Because if he plays like Trial by Evidence, it's gonna be so strong for you.
Trial of Evidence is really strong here. For sure. But also the Pale Cascade. To buff it up just to 4 HP, so it doesn't die, it trades in. I probably would have defended with my little trickster. Just so I can keep the Nandroid at full HP here and keep building it up.
Yeah, you want to keep building that unit up because it's going to become so incredibly strong. The thing is right now, you can have a really good, like, nice attack here. You can use the Traveler. Your Traveler will still... Oh, wait, no, it's not an Allegiance play. You get Invoke. Okay, take your Destroyer.
Yep.
That's what you pick straight away. I mean, Kiyu, it doesn't have a lot, if anything, that can really go good against it. Has your Guiding Touch, can heal it up. That's alright, that's fine. But now I'd like to see him just swing for a nice attack.
I would really like to see him use up everything he got, starting with the creation here. But he doesn't do it.
Okay, yeah, that's completely fine. Okay, goes for the concussive palm on the elusive. That's really good. Yeah, you just want to defend that. You're not going to have a good attack onto the 3/1 because you need to take the Traveler away and you need to put him on the 2/1 and then you can attack with the 3/1, but he's not opting to do that. Okay.
He doesn't care.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. He's getting damage in, and here we go. Soka pulling out the Sky's Descent. But right now his hand is bricking ever so slightly, but doesn't matter. He's just played a Destroyer.
Yeah, it's especially breaking because look at the enemy's hand. What is he gonna block? That's
Oh
everything
yeah,
else,
and
right?
yeah, not something you want to see. You can't even try to defend with the 10-8 as well, so you go for a trade overall. And that way Soka's taking 2 damage.
I would have probably just eaten it. I would have eaten it and just counterattack with everything I got. But then, yeah, sure, he can go for value trade. Yeah, okay, probably not then. Never mind.
I guess one of the ways that would have been good is he could have copied it twice and ate the damage, but yeah, I'm not overall sure because it might have just been lethal the next turn.
Look at this. He has 3 denies, 1 notify, and can't do anything. This entire hand is burst.
Right, but we are seeing something on the side of him, which is a Spell Thief's which hopefully I would say just use it right now, because you know what, you're in no place to use any of your cards at the moment. Just okay, Soka, use your spell thief, see what you can get, my man.
Oh, that's an invoke. That's nice.
Hmm.
You also have, look at this, 7 damage Android. 7.
Yeah,
And
that's a little tiny bit better than a ballistic bot.
he's rushing for the lethal right now. If he would have gotten the 0 mana, it would have been 2 damage more again. And oh my god, that would have been really devastating.
If you see on the side, Kyu's actually just pulled off a cosmic inspiration. Now, like, Soka at this point is getting beaten up by every single cosmic inspiration. Like,
yeah.
okay.
So do you bait one more minion and then okay, yeah, he doesn't play anything obviously. He wants to wait for under 4 mana. So he can just cosmic inspiration. So here enemy can't deny it.
Yeah, but if you look at the side of Soka, Soka has a 5-cost Sky's Descent.
Yep. And
which
that's what he's doing.
Immediately gets played. And goes out for 11 damage, I believe. So takes Kyu to 1 health. But does have the Jury Rig in hand. So it's not all that bad. Okay, yeah. Kyu...
That's really devastating. That's the first time Sky's Descent is being played. We saw 4 matches already, and with that card being played, now it's being used for the first time, and it probably turned the table.
Yeah, it's not something you want to see here. You can defend with your Jury Rig. I guess getting the Phoenix, it's good. You know, it's good. It's not a bad move to take.
I just read someone saying cats versus dogs, so the Nyandroids versus the messengers. Amazing.
Oh yeah, and you know what? Right now we're seeing that dogs are doing slightly better, but it's not going to turn into cats versus dog. It's going to turn into I'm Kyu. I have a Phoenix, which is going to do lethal next turn. Can you defend it? Probably not with your hand.
Nope.
Oh, but
he has a Whimsy though, so
yeah,
yes, he can.
Oh wait, yeah, I've just seen that. A Whimsy, I believe, like that will completely nullify it. I believe.
He needs to still go for it.
Wait, so I'm kind of confused. So if you use Whimsy, if you were to again silence your own unit, would that then again put you back to a Phoenix?
No. It wouldn't.
Yeah, now we know.
But that's a Whimsy. That's an easy play here. That's a defense. How close is he to Pursuit? I would like to know. Probably really close.
Yeah, I don't believe he would be far off at the moment, but right now he has to think of something because you're like, okay, Kyu is gonna push lethal next turn. Like, yeah, let this go, trade it off. I guess what you could do is try to use a spell thieves and get something, but that's so many messages coming in, and we're seeing this sigil, 3 sigils at the start, completely ramping and taking over this game.
Yeah, like I said, it's an amazing deck, an amazing start. It's pretty hilarious though because he's bricking with denies and no P5s.
Okay,
he's
so
11 damage, still pushing. You need to spell thief. See what you're getting.
Okay, but you also still have your get excited, but what you've got to like think, hey, like you can't really use any fast spells here. It has to be a burst spell.
I would always use Spell Thief here first. He doesn't even use it at all. Not the smartest play, maybe. We just saw it's 18 out of 20. The 19 out of 20, is it? Just keep on the card, dude.
Calm down, Lisa. Let Kyu breathe. You know,
no.
He's like, maybe there's a chance I can stay in this game. Let me use my spell seeds. Let me see what I can get, and hopefully he can get something that will help him stay in this game. But I'm not really sure there is. And Sky's Descent was not the card this man needed.
No, but it's not lethal anyway, so who cares, right?
Yeah, it's completely fine.
Which is really one thing that's really bad. He will never play that Pursuit of Perfection with 3D knives.
Okay, now we've got to see on the side, can
What?
something be done? What?
Why didn't he copy a messenger and hope for card draw? Why did he copy the trickster?
I see where you're coming from. The thing is, he can copy the trickster. I believe he can take it up to a Oh wait, no, he can't. He can't copy the trickster. Yeah, you're right. He got rid of the card.
Yeah,
I
he got
believe,
rid
yeah.
of the Cosmic Inspiration, and he also
believe-
would have gotten blocked by the 3/3 originally.
Okay, open your progress day. Try to get something, or I would not use the Sky's Descent straight away. That's a card that is dead. You're not going to use it. Go for the damage. That's fine. Like, yeah,
Where
we're
did this
seeing
come
out
from?
of we're seeing out of Kiyu's deck right now. I believe the one thing he was trying to top deck is, you see there, he had the one copy of Mystic Shot. I believe he's like, okay, he's used Notify, probably might not have another Notify in the deck. If I can use that Mystic Shot, that actually might be good. But we're seeing here, yep, he's using the Sky's Descent. I personally would not have gone for this card. We see the Soraka remote coming out there. That's
Yep.
Kiyu, like, why have you done that? Soka, I believe at this point, might have just won the game.
No, not just might have. He won it.
Yeah.
It's not even close, yeah. Progress day 100%.
Yeah, this progress day, you're not going to get anything out of it. You're going to have 2 mana left, but why not use it? Yeah, kindly gentlemen, let's Soka get the first round, bringing it to 1-0. Soka Q playing fantastic, especially in the last game and this game as well. And I will say, had such an incredible start, getting 3 sigils. Really just like you saw that at the start, you're like, okay, yeah, he's used it, but he's only got like 3 cards left now, but hey, that won him the game.
Yeah, it just the doggo army just won him the game. He
Yeah.
bricked completely basically against a full burst hand. But the
Yeah.
dogs coming in strong.
Yeah, Taylor's all this time, cats versus dogs. Dogs seem to get the upper hand this time. Okay, so we're going to see it again, still from the perspectives of Soka, and we're seeing it right here. So Kiyu versus Soka again. Round 2, Kiyu needs to win, otherwise he's out. That's how our best of 3s work. And again, Soka getting the sigil. Now, you're on the side of Kiyu, right? What do you want to play first? Because this Rummage is kind of just like breaking your hand a bit. Oh, and we see Soka draw the Sky's Descent again.
Oh my god. It's gonna turn again. So, if anyone is confused by the decks that are being played, this format this week is spells only. Which is why you don't see any minions in hand. And a lot of target, a lot of invoke.
Yeah, it's not to be confused. It's not a iron only tournament. Don't worry about that.
It's actually masters playing against each other. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're just thinking like, I want to play the game. This is how you actually play the game.
So that was a good Rummage to get your 1/1 Jury Rig out, block the 2/1 Serpent.
Yeah, I like that. It's something you don't really expect, and it's something really only like Shadow Owls can really do, like play a unit on a burst or a PNZ as well.
You also shuffle. You get your messenger. You draw another one, and right now it's not looking good. Okay, but neither hand actually has anything going for it.
Yeah, not at the moment. Okay, you get your Trial by Evidence, which is not bad.
Okay, that's a nice spell to get. So it basically copies an enemy card and just buffs it.
Yeah,
And
and
you
see on
get
the
it.
side of Soka is like, you know, I saw what you do. I like that. I'm gonna do it myself. Okay, I get it.
That's a low roll. I don't
Yeah.
like it.
No, not the best one you want. You do get your 1 charger, so you can push 2 damage if that's what you want. Not as effective though.
Yeah, you definitely want, because no one has a board yet. If you invoke, you want a high roll. So Destroyer, um, optimally,
Yeah.
Phoenix. That would be the best two you could get in this position right now that the game is in. But 1 mana for 1 overwhelm.
Yeah.
That ain't it, chief.
Yeah, it's not gonna do a whole lot. And the right now, Kyu, he's on a timer. Like he was on a timer last time, and we saw that at the game before. Ace was on a timer. Okay, you've got Skies to say you know your opponent has it. Like you really gotta ramp up some damage because like whatever you're gonna do right now, okay, your Targon Piltover, you're not gonna deny this guy's descent. There's 0% chance unless you somehow make him deny a unit or a spell and then Belt Thieves and deny, take that. That's the only way you can do it.
Hey, it's just easy. Don't let your enemy get minions on the board, and he can't play this guy's descent.
Yeah.
That's big brain.
Yeah. The way you win your game is you just make sure your opponent doesn't play anything.
Yeah,
And
and
then
gets
you
to
won.
0 HP before you. Exactly.
Okay, Andrew?
That's really bad
Ooh.
progress day right
And we
now for
see
him.
coming here, okay, he's like, okay, I don't like, I've got a progress day. Let me do something else. I was like, oh, nice, another progress day. And
Yeah.
Soka, like, the king of all top decks, gets another sigil, puts that in. I was like, I'll save that for late game. That'll be fine.
Right now,
Oh,
both
yeah.
players looking at not the best hands. Soccer having the deny for the unlicensed innovation, which summons a 6/6. Is a slow spell though. That's gonna be denied, is it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like you can deny it. It's also like not bad to let it up, but then again, you don't want this guy to do any damage. You don't want it to get out of control. You know he can copy this unit as well and keep copying and pasting it. Yeah. So deny coming out there completely justified for that.
6/6 is a 6/6, especially if you don't have anything on the board.
Oh, but he does get the behold now. This is something that could be a game changer for Kiyu right now, and it all depends on what this man draws.
He's hoping on a Phoenix. He can put it down. He can attack.
Okay, see what he got. Okay, he gets the Golden Sisters. Okay, it's not bad. You can copy them. You get life
Oh
steal, you
my
can stay
god,
in the
that's
game.
so bad. This poor dude, Soccer, getting the lowest roll possible of 0, 1, and 1 mana.
Ooh. Yeah, overall it's not good, but I guess like if you do still have your star shaping hand, so you can eat a bit of the damage and then pretty much heal all of it.
Yeah, you block the 4/3. You take the other 4 damage.
Did he not attack there, or?
I think he did not attack there.
Okay.
Another low roll. Oh god.
I guess Kiyu a bit scared of a Whimsy coming out, and I believe that's the possible reason for him not attacking. Another possible reason is that he forgot, but those are just two possible reasons. Of
You
why he
want the
didn't attack.
whimsy to you want the whimsy for the Phoenix though. Definitely.
Yeah, I feel like
That's-
you're not.
That's
Yeah.
getting out of control now though. The Golden Sister into Golden Sister copy, and he can copy it another time, and then
Yeah.
another time.
Yeah,
Oh
I feel like it
my
was.
god.
Yeah, I feel like it was definitely a mistake not to attack the last time.
I mean, not if he plays it like this. If he copies it, he wants it to 5/4, right? If he attacks and he gets a whimsy defense, he only copies like the elusive 4/3 in worst case. Can't even duplicate it. So that was the perfect play that he did. That definitely 100%.
Yeah, what is something to really note now by Soku's deck? He is still sitting on Sky's Descent, and he is within the mana range to actually pull it off. So it won't win him the game. It'll at most let him push for 2 damage, like 4 damage, but it's gonna clear everything.
He needs to wait. Oh, he's even reducing it by 1 more.
Yeah, I feel like this is a bait, and I feel like if you're Kiyu, you need to read it and you need to open attack, and he does exactly that.
Yeah,
What a
he's realizing it.
Yeah. Kiyu here, master of stream sniping. He's like, yeah, boys, I'll take this.
5-minute delay, doesn't matter.
Okay, and he opts to eat the 8 damage, goes for the Karma's Insights as well. So he's not opting to Sky's Descend now. Okay. Look. Gets another moon silver if he wants, but still, yeah, gets the lowest of the low.
Permanently. He didn't get a single card over 3 mana in the in the last 4 invokes, I guess.
Oh,
That
you
just
can only be,
sucks.
yeah, you can only be lucky for so long. But okay, that Pale Cascade's nice, but you also need to open with another Pale Cascade as well.
So, Cosmic Inspiration is unplayable next turn. Which
That's
is really
a bit
good.
odd. Okay, yeah. Let's go trade them, but it's fine.
I mean, now it's playable again. Yeah.
Hmm.
Now you have exactly 13 mana that you need, but you only get 12.
Yeah, but
so
still,
it still isn't usable in that case. you
oh
know?
no, he can still use it next round though, so he'll have exactly 12
Oh
mana
yeah, he
next round.
reduced its cost by 1. It's
Yeah.
at 12.
Yes, not to forget he did use a moon silver in the previous round to reduce that to a 12 cost. So now that's it's gonna be a bit dangerous for Kiyu, who should know he has in hand.
Basically, he played like 3 turns ahead for the 12 mana. He didn't need to do it because the moon sigil is burst 0 mana anyways.
Yeah, the thing is he can still play a messenger and it reduces down in cost, so you're still within range.
The destroyer, I like it. I would probably play it. It doesn't get affected by Sky's Descent. Yeah, your spell shield gets lost. Wow, big thing, right?
Ooh, he's letting him end round here.
Finally, a high draw.
Oh yeah, finally. Okay, he's like, you know what? I might just take a Scrooge. If I'm him, I'd probably just take my Phoenix. Oh wait, no, he goes for the Great Beyond. Now, what do you think the reasoning is before that? He takes the Great Beyond over the Phoenix.
Honestly, in my head, no good one. I wouldn't have taken it. Simple. I would have always picked Phoenix here or the Scourge, if anything.
Yeah, I feel like Great Beyond kind of does the same thing the Phoenix does. The only thing he doesn't do is come back to life. Sokoku quickly realizing, hey, you know what? I'm gonna straight up open attack you. If he doesn't, there's something wrong with Kiyu's computer, and it is not letting him end the game.
So that's a huge attack right now. That is a huge attack.
What you need to do, you need to hush the elusive. Like, even if he does go for the Whimsy, you need to push that damage out.
The biggest thing is if he blocks with both 10, 14, 19. He can't Sky's Descent if both units die of him.
Yeah, and it goes back down to a 13 mana, which wouldn't be great.
I mean, he can just still block it, play something, doesn't matter, Golden Sisters maybe, have the Sky's Descent reduced, play it next turn, it's your attack token, you get to choose if you play it or not, the enemy can't attack anyway.
Yeah, and this is a massive 14 attack damage coming out now.
That's gonna hurt, but it's not the worst.
Ooh, and tops deck the second Pale Cascade.
Important to not Pale Cascade if you do the same target, if your enemy is hot.
Yeah, it's really good to just swap them up, putting them. Yeah, Kiyu playing really nicely. Stream sniping once again. He was like, thank you. I'll split them up. Thank you, guys.
That's 18 damage.
Oh, yeah, but still, Hush gets put on both of them. It's not the end of your day. It's a bit of a drastic thing to happen, but that is a good card to get rid of.
Yeah. So he played around Hutch, but Moonlight Affliction stuns silences too, so didn't matter. Was still good play. You always need to do it. It's important. That's still 2 damage more, and it's most of the time going to decide if you win or you lose. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I completely agree where you're coming from. Thing is, right now, Soka's like, he's trying to find a way you can win with Sky's Descent, and I feel like one of the ways he can do this is if, like, so he wants to use his Great Beyond the next turn. So this turn. You can try attack with it, take away the 4-3, but you'll probably get hushed and blocked with a 2-2. So kind of what you want to do here is just play your messenger. Yeah, you want to bait it. get another
Yeah.
messenger, bait it out again.
Yeah, you just fill your boat with dogs again, right?
Yeah, and it's dogs versus cats all over again.
You don't get another messenger. That's sad. No.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, you can't bait anything else. You either need to open attack or let your opponent end the round, or use the card.
6 mana Sky's Descent though. Just look at it. Usually, originally, it costs 15 mana. But he's reducing the cost, reducing it.
Yeah,
And
I feel like
now it's gonna clean board.
Yeah, I feel like this is a really intelligent move by Soka. The thing is, he couldn't have passed the turn over to Kiyu without ending the game, and the also only attack he would have got off with is with his 4-3.
So, do you play the Destroyer afterwards?
I feel like you do. He's not pushing for lethal at all, but the thing is, he is healing on the 4-3 as well, which isn't great. But the thing is, why don't you just copy the Golden Sisters, and you can also play them the next round instead of playing the Destroyer.
Yeah. I think you need to drop the Destroyer and before the Nyan bot. But let's see what he's planning to do here.
I do get what you're doing. He can drop the Destroyer and then also copy it. Kiyu, if you're listening in stream sniping, so do that.
5-minute delay, doesn't matter.
5-minute delay. This guy is 5 minutes ahead of everyone. Okay. Oh, top stacks the Hush, which is something you didn't want to see. Soka, like I said before, king of top decks, king of RNG.
But it doesn't matter.
But yeah,
It
overall,
doesn't matter.
yeah, it doesn't matter overall because guess what? You know, okay, the only way, okay, let's see.
So, Great Beyond, maybe.
Okay, your Great Beyond has to be something that you do have to play here. But then again, okay, you use Great Beyond, you fall by 2. Overwhelm damage still beats you. So this game looks like it wraps up pretty nicely right now.
Yeah, the damage is enough to end it, technically. But you still have the 4 lifesteal unit, which comes in clutch in this case here.
You have the
The
life
Great
steal.
Beyond and the lifesteal is gonna save your ass.
Yeah, that's an 18 and 8 Great Beyond as well. It's not something you really want to give up, but it's something you're gonna have to.
Yes, 100%. So that's block. That's
Yeah.
4. That's 9 minus 2. It's 5. And that's
Yeah.
6. That's exactly full.
Ooh, that is a bit. That's really unfortunate right now. And you see the taunts coming out by Kiyu, the Leona one. It's a bit of a toxic battle, but I like it.
Yeah. And you can't even hush the Destroyer because
Wait.
it has Spell Shield.
Yeah, it's
It doesn't matter how
really
you defend.
devastating to
You're just
it-
dead.
It's really devastating to see. I guess in this round, either Kiyu's only options are either to surrender the game or click on the support icon. There's only 2 options in the game. Yeah, those cards would have been really good, especially picking up the Phoenix is like, I'll use that for my next round. So I'm sorry, Soka, there's not going to be a next round. But you know what? There's going to be a round 3, and that's what we're going to jump into after this game.
The one Phoenix wouldn't have done anything anyway. Your enemy has Hush on hand. Yeah, it gets to like, I don't know, 17, 18, like ridiculous number. Also elusive. Your enemy doesn't have elusive, but your enemy does have Hush. So he doesn't care anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so that wraps it up for that. Semi-finals almost complete now, and we're gonna jump into the best of 3 final match, and we're gonna see who wins. We got Soka, Kiyu coming in head to head, and they look so good. So really good, so evenly matched, and I like how innovative like Kiyu's deck is. The fact that he's winning with it as well, I like that so much. I'm really hyped to see who wins here.
I just wish someone would have taken my deck that I won with last tournament.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, when was it? Like 2 months ago, 3 months ago?
Yeah,
Um,
I believe it might have been. It was actually the first cast that we ever did between me and Curious, who actually runs the OBS who behind the scenes. So just a quick shout out. Thank you, Curious, for running everything. So just to know, the first cast we ever did, Lizus won, and he actually won with Destroyer into, I believe, what was it, Dawn and Dusk.
Yeah.
Which no one has taken Dawn and Dust this entire tournament, I believe. It's really unfortunate for you.
It was a
Uh,
good combo.
Yeah, it was a good combo. I believe it might have been before. No, it wasn't before Targon's release, but it was before people realized how broken Targon was.
Yeah, I saw the meme. I went for the meme.
Oh yeah, Dawn and Dusk. It's not something you always see, but it's really good, really innovative play. Right now, Soka's really stalling out the game right now with getting that Trickster, and he can attack with it as well. And I guess you kind of let it go through because you're like, I have my Pale Cascades, but what if I get hushed? It's completely useless.
Yeah. Do you risk actually playing the Cascade, so you draw a card, or do you Cascade, see if he hushes, and if he does, play the second Cascade? But he's gonna risk it for the biscuit, and it worked out.
Yeah, yeah. Kiyu coming in, ballsy player, paid off for him now. And Soka, yeah, I'm sorry, didn't work out. Tried to bait the hush, but what that shows now is that shows that, oh, by the way, I have no hush in hand. Play whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
Especially
looking
with
good.
two Nendroids.
Yeah, it's not looking good, and we do get that Mystic Shot that we've actually not seen right now. The third game coming up, and we get to see that card. Let's see what that damage can do.
Hopefully, it's exact lethal. Give 2 damage. That's missing.
Yeah, it's not bad. It actually, if your opponent is dropping below 2 mana or doesn't have the Notify, it can actually just take off the spell shield, so it's not bad there.
So, Pale Cascade, like I said before, one of the best cards in the game for the mana cost. It draws your card, gives you +2/+1. It's amazing.
What do you take? Well, see, what he took? Okay, he took the Cosmic Inspiration. I feel that's good. Okay, that's good for now. You want to use it as like fast as possible, but like, okay, he's using. Yeah, he's gonna get a lot of created cards off this, and they're gonna go up pretty massive. And the 1-cost Hush as well, which I'm looking forward to see what shenanigans that picks up.
The issue here is your Cosmic Inspiration is on the timer. Not Cosmic Inspiration, sorry. I played the game in German, so
No. No, I completely just forgot what it's called as well. Let's just call it Cosmic Inspiration until you find out what it's called. Wait, give me just 1 second. I'll just find out what this card's called.
Man, come on. You're from England. You need to play the game in English.
Okay, so oh, I believe it's Cosmic Rays.
Okay, Cosmic Rays, exactly. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That one sorted out.
Yeah. So basically what it does, it obliterates all enemies with 3 or less power, so that is why it's on the timer. The Nendroids are gonna get buffed by every artificial card that did not start in your hand that is played. So, 1 more card, one of them is already out of range. 3 more cards, and you are fucking done. You know, it's over.
Yeah, completely get you coming for it. And the thing is, yeah, it doesn't defend with the 1/1 because he does want to try and push for at least 3 damage. So it's gonna come out good from there. If there's a time to play Cosmic Rays, it's now or never.
Yeah.
Because if you don't play it now, that's a dead card that's sitting in your hand for the rest of the game.
And he gives him the chance. Okay. Let's see. Now he plays it.
Okay, yeah. Bad pass to give over from Kiyu, unfortunate. But I do believe you can save at least 2 of them right now with your Pale Cascade. Probably not something you want to do, but something that you need to do at the moment.
Yeah. It's something you probably need to do, sadly.
Yeah,
If you get an Invoke, Moonlight Sigil, you can save all 3.
Okay, yeah, he's going for the Pale Cascade. The thing is, if you Pale Cascade 2, you still have the Mystic Shot. So I would say, okay, don't pass a turn, kill the Charger as soon as you're able to, and you're gonna have a nice swing attack in the next round. It's not gonna be lethal, but it's gonna be good.
That's still a good trade-off here.
Yeah,
But I would have probably hoped for Moonlight.
yeah, Moonlight would have been good. It possibly could have maybe saved him. Like, we don't know. Yeah, and he still comes out there. Yeah, I like that overall. He didn't attack with the charges, completely fine. But I would
So
have liked to
that's
see it.
9 damage. 9 damage with an evidence. So that's an artificial card as well, which is also elusive.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh my god, that's a hard swing to the face.
Yeah, but he does have his 5-cost silence, which can silence 2. So he can
Yep.
silence at least 3 units this round.
Yep, definitely. It's not lethal at all. That's for sure. But you need a lot of resources to deny it. You need to heal, you need to hush, you need to silence, whatever it takes.
Okay, yeah, but right now Kiyu's like, hey, defend this. Okay, Concussive Palm, that's 1. Okay, 1 out the way, the most expensive unit, that's completely fine. Oh, and opts not to check a trade over instead. I see, yeah, goes for the Destroyer like everyone goes for it. Such a fantastic
Destroyer
card.
OP?
Yeah, the fact that it just sits on 7 cost as well for like how completely destructive this card can be it's insane.
I mean, of course it's destructive. It's called the Destroyer.
Okay, so we've got that coming out of here. I believe, yeah, nothing else for Soka to do because he drops now and just eats that damage. That's completely fine. I would
That's
like
5 damage sitting in his hand, still free.
Yeah, I'd like to just take all the damage you can take now because you don't want to get notified, you don't want to get denied. I'd say use this damage now.
Yep. It's never gonna get through because it's not a burst spell. Pushing for lethal, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Mystic Shot come out here. You're not going to get to use it at any other time. Yeah, you're completely right. It does need to be used now.
I'm not even sure if you would go for the Nexus damage here. Or if you just kill the 3-2 or the 4-1, but...
Ooh, actually
what
getting
just happened?
Oh yeah, so I believe the screen may have gone. Not need to worry. We still have the decks of Kiyu handing up. So what we just saw Soka.
That's just a thing that is pressuring lethal every turn now. If you don't get your Sky's Descent, that's hard. Your Cosmic Rays... it's not
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
I was helping right now, but...
Yeah, don't worry. So that Cosmic Rays got off. Unfortunately, we have had to switch to the mobile version because Soka's switching on. We have switched now to Kiyu, so that's completely fine. We don't know how the past round go, but we can see that he probably did eat a bit of damage. And so right now they're looking here and okay, so he has the star shape in hand. He has played that. Okay, and the one thing we don't know if he has played is the health pot. I believe he might have just attacked the screen did dim for just 1 second. So I'm not entirely sure. But I believe some damage may now have been hit, and I don't believe that was exact lethal because I believe the game is still playing on right now. So yeah, so as we can see,
Yep.
Soka is invoking a card. We don't know what card that is, but what we do know is that he has just got his twin sisters. We don't know where he's sitting at the moment. It's completely fine. All we know is that, hey, look, He's still in the game. Soka still has a chance of winning.
Everyone's alive apparently.
Yeah.
I can tell you that much.
Yeah, we don't know how much mana he has left. Okay, I can't tell you that. I can't tell you a lot, but all we need to
So
know
the
now.
thing is, okay, so we
Okay,
just
yeah,
got
so
hosted. We got hosted and at the perfect time for it going to
yeah.
black screen, basically. Um, Thank you first of all, yeah, right?
Yeah, it's complete
Um,
fine. So he has used a spell feat right now. He's got this sigil. We don't know what spell mana he is sitting at the moment. I do believe he has planned a moon silver onto the star shaping, which is not bad. I believe
I saw
he
animation going off, he lost.
oh yeah. So what we got there is I believe he was just going through a bunch of things. It's completely fine, no worries at all. So we see Soka actually getting there. So he now has the 2-2. So Soka wins, and he is now in the finals
I love it.
versus. Yeah, so we don't know who is the final winner right now, who we are gonna get back. And yeah, so that's no worries. That's an impressive match pulling out by Soka. Oh wait, no, so I'm sorry. Was that Kiyu who won?
It was Q who won, I think,
Oh,
right? We were
yes, right.
was it? I mean, it's hard to tell because it swapped around
Yeah.
and we only saw a Nexus dying. It was definitely on the enemy side, the Nexus that died.
Hmm.
Let me confirm it. Q won Tremor versus Q in the final. Um, the final is gonna go smoothly, I promise.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be an amazing match, I believe. Tremor versus Q.
Yeah, so it is going to be Kiyu pulling off a really impressive victory here. Yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't show you it, so we are sorry about that. But what we can say is that, Kiyu's played really, really good. This is a deck that we've not seen in this tournament. I believe it's a handcrafted deck, probably just about him. And that soon we will be going to the games. I've not got an update yet and who we're actually playing.
No, we are. Well, we did. It's Tremor versus Q apparently.
Okay, so Tremor versus Kiyu. And so what we're gonna do, we're gonna jump into that game shortly. Don't worry, just a few minutes away. So if I actually just get up Tremor's deck here, so let's see what this man has played. Now I love Tremor. He's always in any tournament, no matter what the format is, and he's such a good player. This guy is like, he's just so good. He's such an incredibly impressive
Yeah.
player, so talented. It leads us. You played against him a few times. What's it actually like to play against Tremor?
Pain.
Oh yeah, and a pain is what Tremor is going to be. I'm just taking a look at his deck. So we have the Passage Unearned, which it's not going to be quite as effective here versus Kiyu's deck, but he does have the Harrowing, he has the Runation, and the Brood Awakening. The Brood Awakening, whenever it's a spell tournament, I always love to see this deck. As you can see right now, we're actually on them, so we're on Tremor's deck at the moment. And what we just saw from that, he does have the Raven Mist as well, which can be so punishing, especially because unless Kiyu pulls out a Pale Cascade, he's not really gonna have a lot to actually just trade with that unit. And he has other things, he has super cool Star Chart as well. He has Spell Feast and the Messenger's Sigil, which is so good and so key. And that actually helps Soka to actually win the first round, I believe.
If you play
Yeah.
Targon, you 110% have to play Messenger Sigil. It's just a draw card. It's a Messenger 2/2, yeah, nothing big, costs 2 mana, but it buffs up your destroyer, your celestial in general. Every time you play it, it gets +1/+1. Doesn't matter. You have 9 messengers that you can play. So basically, your Phoenix is just getting out of control. Your destroyer is getting out of control of his overwhelm, right? If you play all 9 messengers. And yeah,
Yeah, we saw that before. It was incredibly impressive by Soka there. Still heading into the final round. The finals will get there momentarily, so there's no reason to worry at all. So we still are currently at the moment going over the decks. What is something I like to see that is actually coming out of the side of Tremor is the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Now I think this is going to be really, really good. It's going to perform some kind of swing. It's going to like cause just a bit of a hindrance, I feel. But I feel like Kyu might actually just have the upper hand in this actual deck.
Yeah, but I believe Tremor's winning.
Hmm.
Just by the fact that I lost a few times against him. Right? That's a good reasoning. I can definitely live by. Let me see. I played 3 times against him. 2. I think
Yeah.
I actually won twice against him. Never mind. Doesn't matter. But whoever beats me, I have to beef for him because that's just if I lose against someone who's
Hmm.
good, who wins the entire tournament, I
Yeah.
feel better about myself.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely no issue there. Now the thing is really important to know about these decks. So these guys have constantly been going against Ionia decks, right? So
Yeah,
they've been like, oh wait, no, I can't play this. I can't play my Brood Awakening. I can't play my Runation, you know? I want to play this. I can't. These guys are free to play absolutely
yeah.
anything they want. And okay, the worst possible thing that's going to happen to Key is you're going to take a vengeance to the face. That's about as worse as it gets for you.
That's a full potential deck now on both sides. Getting rid of the denies. Getting denied Brood Awakening is so insane. The 6 mana hurts you. It's 3 minions at 2/1. Man, you hate to see it, especially like back in the days when it actually was still meta. It costed less mana. You played
Yeah,
it in the least aggro deck, and you played against Ionia. We're like, okay, I need to play this now. So that's it. That's my win condition basically, right? Buff
I.
everything up here. I'm just gonna deny it. Oof, the pain.
Yeah, it's not going to be good to see. It's going to be a bit devastating, but overall, I do like the thing is we've got the Withering Whale as well, which is going to be so good to see. Just like the amount of heal like he has as well on both players, it's going to be so good because we're just used to seeing everything just being denied, taken away, and right now at this point it's like, hey, anything can be played. Anything and everything is
Yeah,
playable here.
anything goes, and that especially goes for his Get Excited, his Mystic Shot. Finishing off 5 damage for free. No chance to block it. Yeah, sure, your enemy can still have the Guiding Touch, the Star, but let's just assume it's gone. In a perfect world. That's a nice finisher you have.
Yeah, it's completely, and it's not gonna be great. I feel like, although what I've just been looking at these games now, I've just been going over these decks like constantly. Like, oh, I have to give it to Tremor. Like, I believe, yeah. So with the Catastrophe coming out, I feel like it is like a really like unique pick, and of course it is playable and it is usable into Tremor's deck. The thing is, like, you don't have a Bastion on your side, right? You don't have a Deny, you're not an
Yeah.
Ionia, and Tremor is actually coming out with Harem, and he's coming out with the Runation. That's going to be such a difficult card to play.
I'm actually, like you said, I'm missing the Bastion. I think it's a card that you should probably get into these decks here.
Hmm.
They can be really useful.
Yeah, especially.
But I think only one player that we spectated went for Bastion and only one copy. Alright?
Hmm. Yeah, I believe only one player we spectated actually did take the Bastion. I don't think we did get to see it. Coming out from here, though, I believe like Tremor will have a lot more control because there's going to be a lot of things that, even though, yeah, Ionia is out of the deck now, there's going to be a lot of things that Q is actually looking for and playing around. Like, he's still going to be playing around something. But Tremor, this time, he's not really going to be playing around anything. He's going to be like, he can use a lot of his units. And he's like, okay, yeah, you have one Mystic Shot coming out there. There's no Thermo Beams, there's nothing. I can go into these matches and I can just basically play whatever I want.
I just want to see the Niendroids going ham. The Niendroids are so strong. I love them. I wouldn't have expected them to actually be a part of this tournament. I was more like on the assumption, oh, this is a dogs only tournament, right?
Yeah.
That's really the messengers. It's just the entire board, both sides. But the cats sneaking in and doing a fantastic job, especially since they buff themselves with artificial cards, being
Mhm.
elusive, doing a great job. Yep.
Yeah, they are doing a fantastic job. And you know what? Props to like everyone who's competed so far. You know, we've had Soka, we've had Wayne, Ace, you know, all great competitors. Unfortunately, didn't make it. And it is Kiyu and Tremor who's actually making it into the finals. So, you know, like everyone has played good. They played fantastic. And what we're going to do is shortly we are going to be jumping in. So it's very soon. So don't worry at all. The one thing that I've been noticing about Tremor's deck when I just take it over is passage unearned. Now, I've also taken a look at oh wait,
Passage
so
unearned.
yeah, so on the side of Kiyu's deck, what he does have is just let me get it up here. Okay, so I believe I may have just misplaced his deck for a second. Let me just get that back up. Yeah,
Gotcha, dude.
you have so many tabs open. You're just like, where is this deck? Where is it gone? And you just got you end up and you like when you're doing this, you just end up with like 1,000 tabs all over your screen, and it's just like what belongs to what, like. Okay, let me get this up because I was just actually looking at this deck, like with this card, Unsealed Spellbook, and I was like, okay, wait, you know, what can this actually do good into? And I'm just like taking a look right now at his deck, and I'm like, you know, outside of Jury Rig, like I don't believe there's anything you can really play it into. You know, okay, yeah, you have the Unlicensed Innovation, you have the Pursuit of Perfection, and the Jury Rig.
Yeah.
Now, those are the only really things you can run it into. So it's kind of good. Okay, so got word now. We are jumping in as usual. Video versus Tremor finals coming up now. Sorry for the short delay, but you know what? We got there in time, and we're going to be seeing it right now. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see Tremor's deck. We are streaming from the client. There's absolutely no worries at all. So do not worry. So coming in right now, what do you think of this hand?
I don't like the Hush. I like the Pearl Cascade. Definitely. Improvement out the window. Trade of Evidence. Probably.
Yeah.
But Mulligan. Okay, wow, he's gonna keep the entire deck. I have no idea why he's gonna do that. That's interesting to say the least.
It's really good. Okay, yeah. What I've noticed from Tremor and Kyo from this tournament is that there are players who do like to wait until the 6 mana swing. Especially right now, if you're Kyo, you know, hey, I can play my Unlicensed Innovation and get my 5/5. What are you gonna do? Like,
Yeah,
Vengeance
probably.
with 6 mana?
Oh, Passage unearned.
And like I said before, Passage unearned gets taken out. Nothing you can do about it. So wave goodbye to your Unlicensed Innovation and just say goodbye to your 6 mana as well.
And like 1 minute ago, I wanted to say, man, okay, Passage unearned, going a bit underwhelming so far. And then the meme is alive, killing the 5/5.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. It's actually so funny to just take that out.
So you create creations for 0 mana. I just love Pinyin, right? What can I say? I'm a big fan.
Okay, yeah. So it's really cool to see what is coming out. So he's used the Brood Awakening, and like we said before, you know what? You're not against an Ionia. What's Kyo gonna exactly do to you? Nothing. So yeah, use it. Use your like 6 damage swing. Is nothing you can really answer with.
I mean, he can Jury Rig, draw, but
Ooh, getting the second Rummage, not something you would like to see.
Rummage into Rummage is almost always not what you want to have, especially if you're running 3 copies and you use it to cycle and you just draw 2 Rummage. I'm sitting there like,
Yeah.
why have you forsaken me, you know?
Oh yeah, it's absolutely not good at all. But okay, right now, Kiryu's gonna have to sit in this spot and he's gonna be like, okay, you got these Brood Awakenings. Okay, I've managed to take 1 off the board. Okay, yeah, I still need to find a way to get more, but you know what? That's not even coming through because Sleepy Trouble Bubble comes out.
Yep, he's gonna try to kill that. Do you defend it? Probably not, because you have to get rid of 2 Pale Cascades. That's not worth. That's definitely not worth
Yeah, I
won't
feel
get.
like you just copy your card because right, Pale Cascade. Yet you're drawing 2 cards. It's a little too much, but you know what? End of the day, it is up to Kyu. You know, I yeah, I've seen him do it before. Like he's used 2 Pale Cascades, but that was on 2 different units.
Yeah, do you copy it? He's thinking about it probably.
Yeah, he's thinking like, you know what? I can either copy my card, or I could just take a new one. Probably just copy this card, bring a new one out. I'm pretty sure he won't like Sleepy Trouble Bubble anymore after this. Yeah.
That's a bad position to be in right now. Not the worst, definitely, but
Okay.
the
Yeah.
two
So
spiders, the two spiders are more frightening than they should be, just
yeah,
because of the spells only tournament.
yeah. Usually, like you see these spells tournament, and you see like some guys, and they're just like kind of like freaking out. It's like, yeah, why are these 2 guys scared of like these like 2/2 spiders? It's like, oh yeah, it's just because Kyu has absolutely no answer outside of get excited. I feel like that's something you could do. You know, you don't want to see a rummage. You can get excited to rummage, take one out, take 2 damage.
My favorite thing so far right now was last round semifinals. When there was a guy like, okay, so how does he have this hand? This is a semifinal, right? Only option would be he's maybe playing Lee Sin and is bricking his hand. But no, this is a spells only tournament today. Next week we're going back to normal. Probably best of 3. I don't know the plan right now. But definitely not spells only.
Yeah. Okay, so get some Brood Awakening on the side of Kyu. Now, the thing is, if you Kyu, you kind of, like, what do you do? Because you're like, okay, well, he could still have it on the side. Okay.
Ooh.
It's
Ooh,
like,
interesting.
it was like, hey, guess you won't expect this. So, I guess, like, he's trying to take down another Brood Awakening swing. Because he's like, oh, if I take Brood Awakening, he could probably use Unsealed Spell Passage. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, I'm just going to do this. Because looking back at it, it's probably the best move you could have taken.
Yeah, but I would have probably taken Brute Awakening.
Yeah, I think he's just too scared of just the Unsealed Spellbook. It's just respecting it too much. You've seen times like this where a player's like he's respecting a card like way too much, and he's just losing to it.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like we saw Ace when he had the Brood Awakening on round 3, and he opted not to go for it, and that round really didn't end up going his way.
Yeah, the thing is, you always predict what your opponent has, but most of the time you scare yourself too much. This is why actually someone who has no idea what he's doing can easily win games over someone who knows exactly what's going on with decks and cards, because he's overthinking it.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. You know, you can be like, there is such an issue where you can be like too good at the game. You're just like, oh, he could have that, he could have that, he could. I might as well just surrender the game. He could have anything.
Yeah, that's like the best thing always was, if I played against Mage in Hearthstone, I was always like, oh goddamn, Flame Strike, oh no, Flame Strike, goddamn, and I overthink it and overthought it, and it ended up losing me the game, right?
Yeah.
So right now, the 3/4 that also invokes another card. If you can keep that going, it's pretty ridiculous. Just draw the
Yeah. I feel like
3/4, 3/4, 3/4.
You just like keep creating that card, just create another one. I feel like you could have even created another one, played it, and got more like actual life from it, and could have pretty much ignored the next attack.
Unlimited power.
Okay, go for the invoke instead. Okay.
Oh, I like it.
Okay, I don't believe a Cosmic Inspiration would actually be bad here. Although,
yeah. I would probably go for Living Legends. Because those are not the best cards. It's burst, it fills your hand, it refills your mana, right? So it's the best you can have because you basically cycle for other draws, but he goes for the 7 for the inspiration.
Yeah, it's a completely good play. You're just kind of thinking of where you know, you have this butterfly and you're like, you see Lee Sin just with this butterfly and it'll just murder you with it. Okay.
The butterfly going
Yeah.
ham
But
right now.
going with the Cosmic Inspiration though, ooh, bringing out the Celestial Challenger 5/5. That's gonna be a bit devastating.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not really a lot in your deck that's actually gonna get it. You can try to get an Equinox. Oh, okay, and
Yeah, but do
Caster
you
Luck.
want it? You do?
I feel like yeah, you just play it. You try for the Equinox, you got it,
Yeah, it
and
kills a 4/5. That's the issue here.
mm, I guess like you can. Wait, no. The thing is, if you use Pale Cascade, unless he has anything else who can answer it, you can survive it because you can go to 6 health. Yeah.
The thing is, right now he probably wants to throw his little cute butterfly into the 5/5. And okay, if you do this, hmm, I wouldn't have silenced it then. Because I would have probably gotten the butterfly into to the warrior and blocked the 3/4.
Yeah. I feel like at this point he's
Yeah.
like he's feeling that hey, like this butterfly might be the only way I win the game. And the thing is, this like he's just riding on it too much, and it's just like, yeah, you know what? This is gonna be the only way I'm gonna win. But
Yeah.
the thing is,
20
if you-
turns, man.
yeah, the thing is, if you're riding on this being your only one, yeah, you need to play Cosmic Inspirations now. If you're saying this is my win condition, play this card. But it is a lot like riding on it because you know he does have the Ruination, he does have the Vengeance.
Yeah, he also needs to create or invoke now.
Yeah, so Kyu right now is not in control of the game. He's just kind of hoping that you know he doesn't have these cards, and Tremor is in such control of this. It's unfortunate you can't see the cards, but if he's holding onto a Vengeance, it looks like it might just be the game for Kyu.
Not only if he sits on a vengeance. It's this little butterfly is getting destroyed by a hush.
Oh yeah, it would not be nice to see right now. The thing is, when you're banking on just one units, when you can't get a wide board, it's a bit devastating. And like, oh, it's gonna be so much. It's gonna be so much damage coming out. So that's for
Taking the entire turn timer, right? So what do you have in hand to take the entire timer, or did you disconnect?
So Tremor has is disconnected from the game probably. If so, it wouldn't be a bad way to win the game. Where you're like, yeah, I might just be losing, but hey, you know, I might just be going. Or you know, Kyu is actually just, what's he gonna do here? Because he's like, my opponent's probably left the game, and so oh wait, no, he is still choosing to attack.
Maybe it's a bait. Never know.
Yeah, you know, I have seen some people in ranked, right? They'll try to bait you and get all your units out. They'll try to be like, oh, this guy's disconnected. This is a free win. Let me just play all my units. It gets to the
ruination, yeah.
Yeah, it gets to the last second. It's just like a ruination, and then the next thing you do is just like surrender.
I would use that tactic.
And this is what he
yes.
did. This kind of like, I'm not sure if he meant to do it, but this
That's
is like,
dirty.
this is like gonna ruin your mental, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he needs to play something now. Yeah, he needs to get something out when you enjoy it. Definitely, because your enemy has lethal. If you don't play a unit.
Yeah, 100%. And it's just like, I feel like what Tremor has just done is he's just kind of gone like, I'm gonna ruin your mental for this game and the next game. And I feel that's probably effective as what he's done.
So, did you play 3 Celestials? You go for the Destroyer. No, never mind. You don't even need. You just need
do
one.
Get a Crescent Strike out of here, which is actually not bad.
Yeah, you can take it. But
Like he goes for the Equinox instead.
Okay.
Oh, I
He
would.
just wants to get rid of the spell shield really cheap. Okay.
Okay, I would go
Interesting.
for the Hush first. Um,
Ooh. Yep. Now you needed the stun. Now you needed it. That's not gonna end good.
I feel like Kiyu might have actually just played the wrong card by accident.
I don't think so.
I don't know, because if you use Equinox to take off the spell shield, then Hush only silences it for 1 round. Ooh. Speaking of top decks.
Amazing.
Yeah, get the Crescent Strike. Yeah, you do with that. Trade with a 2-1, and you survive for another day. I don't know if you survive for another 2 rounds. That's another story.
Yeah, but you're on a huge timer right now.
Oh yeah. The thing is, he does have his jury rigs, which can trade with the rest of the board. That's also an
Stealthy.
important thing to note. Ooh.
I want to see it. Please. Someone turn the cards around.
Okay.
So, I'm having a hiccup, sorry.
Yeah, don't no worries. So, okay, I'd like to see the Crescent Strike coming down. And then what I'd like to see is just play your jury rig, try to come out with this.
Yeah, block the 2-1. Come out on top. I mean, as much as you can come out on top with a 10-8 elusive dragon. Who also has Fury and the 3-4.
Okay, the thing is, okay, he's seeing as he didn't Equinox on the 10-8. I feel like the only other play you can really go for now, but next round you can Hush. He's not posing lethal next round unless he plays any more units. You just want to play the Destroyer, right?
Yeah, you can't do anything else. Yeah, you can go Progress Day, but your mana's so low.
Yeah,
You can't do anything afterwards.
Yeah, the thing is, even if he uses the Brood Awakening now to push damage, you still have the Unsealed Spellbook inside your hand. Oh, and this might actually be a Vengeance play. Oh, no, it's an Unspeakable Horror.
And that's it. Basically. Yeah, you can Hush the 10-8. You can Hush the 10-8 and block it with the Destroyer. But you lost every control. I mean, he didn't even have control to begin with. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Tremor's just been in the back seat this entire... not Tremor, sorry. Kiyu's been in the back seat of this game constantly, and he's just constantly trying to fight his way back in. And what he might be able to do, this is only if Tremor doesn't have a Vengeance, or if he doesn't have a Ruination, is that you might be able to survive the 8-8 attack from the Great Beyond by the skin of your teeth. Like, that's if he doesn't have a Vile Feast.
I want to see the imitation. Oh, okay, he pushes for lethal on the spiders. That's 4 damage.
Okay.
Oh my god, I know what he's doing. Oh. He has Get Excited on hands. Watch it.
Ooh, so if he had to get excited, the only other thing I could see is that a Withering Wail.
It's not Q. It's not Q. Wrong player.
Yeah, the only thing I see if you Pale Cascaded there and you traded units, what I'm thinking Tremor has is a Withering Wail.
Oh, that hurts even more. The Golden Sisters.
Yeah, that's not going to be great. You're probably even if you attack with that, you're still going to have to use your Hush on them.
Oh, it's so bad. What do you do? What do you do in this case?
I feel like you are going to have to try and invoke again, see what you get. That's your only way of winning this game. You invoke, you see what you get.
And pray.
You just pray to RNG gods that you get something.
Just get another Destroyer.
Okay, you get your Star Shaping, which that's not bad. That might actually just keep you in the game for another round after this.
So, if he gets another Destroyer, it gets to 15 damage. That's huge. That's lethal. And even if he blocks with the Lifesteal dude, but he gets the Immortal Fire, which is gonna go for 100%.
Yeah, and Mortar Fire is really good here. Unfortunately, you can't play the Hush around it.
Ooh, ooh. Is he baiting with Vengeance? Is he baiting with Ruination?
I feel like you like. Let's see here. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird one. Like, yes, what exactly do you do? Even if he is, yo, ooh.
Yeah. It's not
Okay.
an android. Okay.
Yeah,
You want to trade the 4-3 apparently?
I would end turn here.
If he attacks with the destroyer, it's just gonna get blocked, but killed by a spider.
Yeah,
But I
100%.
mean, you still have Mystic Shot, but still.
I'm really
So-
curious as to what he's baiting here.
It's getting weird. It's
Yeah.
getting close.
Okay, so they trade with that, and I feel like it's either a Withering Whale that this has to come out, right? Otherwise,
Ooh,
why
that's
did you
that's
trade
a good
before?
one. That's a really good one because he knows his enemy plays Mystic Shot,
Hmm.
and if he blocks with a spider, the spider's gonna get Mystic Shot, and then that's 14 overwhelm damage because
Okay.
overwhelm overrides the blockage if a unit is killed before you attack.
Okay, so I'm a bit confused as to remember the past round. I actually played the Pale Cascade to trade with another unit.
Ooh.
Okay, Mystic Shot Hush. You're kind of gonna have to do that now before anything else. Yeah, you Mystic Shot it, and then wait for the next round to Hush.
Yeah. There's no other way because this thing is just gonna instantly attack, but you're not gonna survive otherwise.
Like, yeah, let's see what he's gonna do.
I would probably insta attack, but I can't see his cards, so his overwhelm alone would be enough, but he has to respect the hush. Optimally, he of course wants to end it this round, but he can't be 100% sure with this.
Yeah, it's a tricky one for Kiyu right now, and Tremor does decide to go for the Harrowing. Okay. Let's see what he pulls out from that. Ooh, and that might just end the game. Because that does have Spell Shield, so what you can do, you have to do it now before he attacks. If you hush the other Destroyer, then use your Unsealed Spellbook. But you have to do it before the attack, before they challenge you and take you off the 13-7 Destroyer.
Yep. Hush Destroyer and Passage Unearned. So the 15-8 still stands. You can block with the Android, and you still lose. Just saying.
Yeah.
But other than that, nice.
Nice. Or no, don't opt to use Unsealed Patches because unfortunately it does have the Spell Shield, so you'll only be taking one unit off. You need to use Hush.
Yeah, but if you hush the Spell Shield off first, you kill the 15-8, sure, but you have a lot of goddamn overwhelm to deal with.
Yeah, and you just kind of ignore the 13-7 for now. Yeah, so coming out with that, it's just a lot of damage. And I like the attack order as well. Like, it's perfect. It doesn't even need to be like that. You can attack with a Spiderling first, you still win the game.
You lost.
Yeah, really unfortunate to just come out by here. It is a lot of damage pushing out. Really unfortunate. Yeah, it's just you don't want to see it. It happened. Tremor taking round 1. It's a fantastic game, but you know what? We are gonna jump into round 2 as soon as possible. So don't worry at all. It's gonna be completely fine. So, like, what did you feel of that game overall? Because it felt like really good, but it felt like Kiyu was always just like trying to come back into the game. Like he just getting what he wanted.
Q played from behind from the start, what it felt like. He always had to deliver, he always had to react. He was never really in control. from the start on, from when Brood Awakening happened, the favor was in Tremor's hand the entire time. He just tried to survive and survive.
Yeah, and that's one thing I called from this. It's just like, okay, you have Tremor who's going into this, and just as we speaking of that, we are actually going into the second round now, which is Tremor versus Kiyu round 2. And let's see who wins this. Tremor, fantastic player, usually wins tournaments. Kiyu, up and comer, can he actually fight and just?
How many wins does Tremor have in our tournaments?
I believe, if it's this season, I believe he's won once or twice this season. I believe if he, I don't have the stats with me at the moment, but I believe this might be his 3rd victory this season if he wins.
Okay, that's nice. I think I'm still the one who won the most tournaments, right? Just checking.
Yeah.
If someone passes me, I will have to play again.
Yeah. Yeah, so I believe Tremor has won 3. I'm pretty sure he's won 1 this season, I believe. He may have won the week 2, I believe. I might possibly be wrong. Probably gonna get called out for that as well.
Yeah, afterwards by him.
Yeah, it's like just stop hyping me up. I haven't won anything.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, this is my first time in the final. Oh god damn it.
The return of the hiccups.
Yeah,
but
no,
if your hiccups are making a return, I hope Kiyu can make a return and just absolutely.
Oh my god, I hate this card.
Oh, this card
so
is. It's incredible. It can fill your board so well, and it's a fearsome. The swoon coming out by Tremor as well.
The thing is just, this card is so amazing for spells only.
Oh, it absolutely is. It's so devastating. It's not something you want to see.
You play it, you get another one in hand. You can't even hush that interaction.
Oh, I feel like Tremor is just so good at playing mind games right now.
But both of them definitely having the emote meta in control.
Yeah.
Diana being thrown out, Leona being the counter. Amazing plays and emotes here.
I don't believe. Have we seen an emote from Kiyu yet?
Yeah, he just Leona emote.
Okay, oh, so I didn't see it.
Also, I think this is a Raka one.
Oh, the Soraka. That one is my one of my absolute favorite emotes. Like.
Yeah, we need to make an emote tier list. That's for sure. So anyway.
Yeah.
Now we got that.
Vilefie's coming out as he's baiting out a pale cascade, of which Kiyu doesn't have. So it's like he's kind of like testing the waters a bit. Like he might even have another one in hand.
Oh, the 2/2 is gonna stack.
Yeah, it's not something you want to see.
Also, the progress day, so far, like I thought already. Oh my god, he meditated.
Oh yeah,
progress day, only bricking you. It's so bad.
Yeah, I feel like Kiyu's he's taken 2 progress day, right? But I've seen every time it's just been in his hand, he's opted just not to use it, or he's opted to just rummage it away.
Yeah, because it's never a good option here.
Yeah, especially as an 8 mana cost card, you need to be in such a fantastic situation. You practically need to be already winning the game.
Progress Day is like an Heimerdinger and Ezreal card. You don't have those.
Yeah, no Heimerdinger here. Unfortunately, no Ezreal as well, as it is a spells only deck.
Yeah, no Heimerdinger Dongadon squad. Sadly. So,
okay,
right now in control, Kyo. I don't even know how to pronounce it.
I think it's Kiyu. I'm gonna go with Kiyu. He might, if he wants to come on later for an interview, that's not how you say my name.
Yeah, probably. What do you do? Do you skip so he doesn't attack? Yep, you do. That's a nice decision.
That's not bad. Unfortunately, Kiyu's not drawing any Pale Cascades at the moment, but he does have his Cosmic Inspirations. So I feel like...
Honestly, this is like one of the only times where I think Progress Day can actually be a bit useful, but it's still not your best option at all. Like, not even close.
Yeah, it's not something you want to see. Okay, it's coming out here. He's getting Supernova, Meteor Shower. I feel like, okay, yeah, you take the Serpent. That's not overall bad. Cosmic Inspiration is coming out. You get a 0-cost card with that. That's completely fine. You take that.
Cosmic Inspiration is such a huge card.
But the thing is, he could just keep on like going with his like 2/2s.
Ooh, okay, that hurts. Your Nyan
Yeah.
Droid, if it would have been buffed. Boy.
Not something. Yeah, not something you want to see. Coming out with the Powder Star as well, you do get your 0-cost unit, which you can play. Can be effective, especially with your Jury Rig as well. So you can get something here.
Yeah, at least block the spider.
Okay, the opposite
Of course, he's not gonna
Treadnought.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another Nyan Droid now. And so what you can do, which is hilarious for the Nyan Droid, the 2 mana that creates itself in your hand. You can play that a lot of times. So your Nyan Droid is just gonna stack.
Yeah. Ooh, that gets an Equinox as well. So that's not good.
Now it's not gonna stack anymore, but look at your...
Yeah, and you're gonna
my
you've got a constant array of 5/5s coming out right now. Like you're like 5/5. You're just gonna completely get them. It's like when you're against you know, the Ash Sejuani decks, and you just like, this guy keeps pouring out these 1-cost 5/5 Yetis, and you're just like, oh my god.
Yeah, please don't be saying
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah, and the only way you can trade in it is if you use a 5-cost mana spell to just get a unit to trade with it. And you're like, yeah, nice. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's gonna reckoning you anyway, so I mean, why even bother?
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's something we have actually not. Well, we've not seen any Noxus this tournament, but a Reckoning would have actually been kind of cool to see.
Yeah, but reckoning is just worthless. Not reckoning. Noxus is really worthless in a spells only tournament. They only have stuff that gets rid of your units, basically. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you do?
I feel like.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buff my own units. Oh wait, which units? That hurts.
Okay, that's a lot of damage coming out right now. And that's a card Tremor top deck. And it was like, oh, it's going to be so good. But Kyu's like, oh yeah, it's a really good card. Let me take that.
Q is in control like so hard that he can threaten lethal next turn because of the 2 mana card that the enemy created by chance and that you stole. Just imagine that.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be fun. He's gonna have to find a way to just like, oh, it's gonna have to find something. Do you think yeah, it's not running smoothly at all. With the Brood Awakening coming in as well, it's not really what you want, because as well you can use your Fearsomes and just take over the game with them.
Yeah, next turn it's probably gonna be lethal. If you keep a bit of spell mana, you use the Jury Rig and just bombard your field with the little 4/4 units that only cost 2 mana. So you basically have a 3/3 and 5 4/4s for nothing. You still have another Jury Rig for your next attack turn. It's ridiculous. But he isn't even defending. Maybe the best idea, because Overwhelm does 5 damage still.
Yeah, that 6/3 Overwhelm right now that's oh well, yeah, and Kyu's saying, you know what, I'm gonna try and end the game next turn. So let's see what you can do.
I mean, he can Jury Rig twice and just insta attack.
But you didn't do it. Well.
I feel like
right now I feel like if you're him, you just keep passing turns, right? I feel like it's a bit preemptive. You could pass turns, try to bait something out.
He's going for it now.
Oh, and it's like, you know what? You played a Cosmic Inspiration. I'm gonna play a Cosmic Inspiration. I feel like you even wipe out your 1/3 in this case as well to just push for extra damage.
Do you hush the spiders? Let's be honest. No, you probably don't, but
you could possibly hush too, but then again, he could hush you.
Yeah,
but I believe if he hushes you, that unit stays for the next round, I believe.
Stun to enemies. That's huge. That is so huge.
Just kill your own units.
Yeah, I would have done the same.
Yeah. It's like you've
You don't
stunned them. Yeah, it's just I don't care.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
He's gonna
I think
kill the android and the 4-2 as well, I guess.
He might not kill the android. He might
No, he will.
use Hush, and then you just push for lethal.
I hope he does, just because it's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, sure. You should not kill your android here, but
Yeah.
thank you. That's what I wanted to see.
Kill an android. This
Look
is
at the
actually.
squad.
Yeah, and this is like Tremor was in control, right? And it's just like I feel like there's one of those things you don't think about sometimes. You just pick this card and you're like, oh, it's just so good, and you're like, you never just think like, oh, this would be so good if I just gave this to my opponent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He would have never thought it's his downfall, his own card.
Yeah, it's so horrible when that happens. It's basically just like plunder.
If you silence the spider just for the lulz, but you shouldn't do it, obviously. Keep it. But this is, I can safely say, this is a 1-1.
Oh yeah, Tremor might actually just be saying like, yep, you've got this. Or have you?
Yeah, okay, Vsauce, calm down, you know?
Okay, but the thing is, we've been saying a lot of how Kyo can win this. What I'm kind of curious about is like, is he sitting on a Hush because he didn't play his other 2-mana card? Like, that's just sitting up there as a 4/4.
This is lethal, so 1-1. Let's see. That's a close tournament now. We can see what each deck can do.
Yeah, I'm just
but
watching
I don't
that.
see Q ahead. I don't see Q ahead. I think he only won this because of the 2-mana to do.
Yeah, so despite watching that, I did see that Tremor had another 2-cost card that he didn't play. That I'm kind of curious as why he didn't play, because it wouldn't have been lethal if he did.
Yeah, maybe he gave up.
No, it's just like, you can have this one. He's probably just like...
Did you just see? He also has an android cat as his Oh, is it the Professor Yippee? How's my lore is not on point.
He might have... What, did you see a unit? Is he cheating?
His pet, the on the side, his guardian. Is that the Professor?
Yeah, it's the Professor Yippee. Yeah, I think he buffed 1/1 units.
Cute. Okay, anyway.
Okay, so out of Tremor, you're like, okay, if I ever get that card again, I'm not playing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as good as it is for me, it's way better for him. Yeah,
so evidence, see what you can get. Yep, that's not the worst card.
Okay, yeah, I actually can't see what that card is.
I think it's the 2-spell mana card if you play it.
Okay, I'm kind of curious to see if he would play.
I can only see hair, so.
Yeah, the only thing I can. Oh yeah, the Eager Apprentice. That's what it was. Yeah, I was just kind of like, I can only see like the top half of that.
Yeah, I'm good at guessing.
Yeah, nothing you can really do here. You could possibly copy the card if you want. Probably doesn't want to do it anyway.
Yeah, why would you copy that?
By evidence. It's not bad. I can go into like a 4 elusive, trade with the other one. Not bad.
Yeah, another evidence. Oh, okay. You like that. You 100% like that.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. It's a bit on the low end spectrum. You might end up just taking the Serpent if you want.
Bit on the low end spectrum, yeah.
Yeah, a bit. It's only like a tiny bit. You know, just the 1/0/0s. You know. Okay, opts for the Moon Silver. A bit of a iffy deck right now for Kyu, who's kind of like, he's usually on the back foot of these games, and he needs to be front. He needs to be aggressive. He needs to have some absolute luck like he did in round 2.
Yeah, another Poggers Day.
Ooh,
Not being
Poggers
played
Day.
all day.
Yeah,
you know. In hand.
Yeah, I would like Kyu to just play it. Play one. Okay, this is what we're doing before. Yeah, he's baiting that I have a Pale Cascade. Sometimes you can check it. You really shouldn't. His 2 damage. It's not worth a lot.
Yeah, you push for 3 each turn, he pushes for 2, so who cares?
Yeah. Okay, so wait, what did you just get?
Yeah, he stole
Oh,
that star shot.
oh.
Nice. That's actually
Okay,
good here.
you can take the Equinox or the Crescent Strike, and he goes for the Equinox. Not bad overall. Does save you in long-term longevity.
Yeah, especially if we finally see some Phoenix going on, some Phoenix action. This card will help you out quite a bit. Oh,
Ooh, the
finally the
Raise and
Raise and
Miss.
Mists. Ooh.
Yeah, this is what we've talked about before. Now, this is the ultimate. I'm gonna check if you have Pale Cascade card. He can Hush, take 2 damage, or just takes it away.
I think you always attack there, but because you don't care if it trades.
Yeah,
Finally.
oh,
Oh god,
did he
that's
just
not a
get?
good draw.
Oh wow, that is possibly one of the worst thing that a Progress Day could do for you. You imagine you're like, okay, I'm gonna waste 7 mana. Let's do this, and it's just like, oh, let's get another 7 mana one, and just take this 0 cost rummage as well.
Yeah. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
my
Honestly, what I would do, just rummage the both progress days because I hate him in this deck.
yeah, they're just like you take him in this deck and you take 3. And Kiyu, I believe, my man, you have been lucky to get to finals with 3 Progress Day in your decks. Like, hat off, you're really, really, really good. Please never bring them again.
Not in spells format, that is.
Yeah, no, like in any other deck, yeah, bring them in the spells format. It's not gonna be great.
I
But
like him in Ezreal decks. Just
yeah,
keep him, but. Oof.
yeah, like you said before, rummage them both. Get them out. I don't want to see them.
Yeah. Get out of my house and never return.
And the thing is, you know what? You can still get rid of them and stay on 3 mana as well. So there's no reason not to do it right now.
Yeah. But on the other side, I'm seeing 2 doggos in order. This is more like a zoo match right now than anything else. I mean, okay, yeah, fair enough. You don't keep dogs in zoos. I get it.
Okay, coming for the Equinox, going on the Trickster. Okay. It's kind of okay to see. But you can't really still trade with it in any way. Okay, just go for the Vile Feast. Ooh, Tremor. Oh, yeah, you hate to see it. It's kind of like with these matchups, Tremor's deck is so favored. But right now, Kyo needs to pull something out of the hat. Okay, he has his Rummage, and he needs to use it. He's not using it. It's a 0 cost card, and it's something you need to use.
Yeah, yeah. This hurts. This hurts so much. He's pushing for lethal, ever so slightly. That's 7 damage, and you're at 7 HP after that. Yeah, sure. You have your exactly that one.
Yeah, you have your start shaping. Just take a Great Beyond, leave the Scrooge. Cosmic Inspiration's been very fun this tournament, but it's no longer useful for you.
Yeah, you need to get the Great Beyond here, sadly. If you had a deck, not a deck, if you had like a broad board, these sentences, you would definitely bring the Scourge. So you buff your units 2/2, give them all overwhelm. At the same time, it has Challenger. Huge card. It's just an insta win if you have a broad board.
The thing is, right now, Tremor's opted to just not take his units, and so you feel like he is trying to set up the Cosmic Inspiration play, is he not?
Oh, there we see the perfection. It's a win condition. A good one. And that, I want to see it.
It is a win condition, right? But the thing is, I'm not sure how many cards he's played on it at the moment. I believe like he could possibly maybe on 10 if he is lucky.
The biggest issue here is Target, Hush, you don't have overwhelm on your 30/30 unit anymore.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, like when Hush came out, it put a lot of other things down in priority, especially with like Tarek, for example, is not really that good anymore, especially with Hush coming out. Ooh, this is not a game you like to see. Okay, passing the round back.
So, you are stuck with not the best hand I've ever seen. Let's be honest. You have 10 HP. Your enemy has 5 cards out. You only have 1 minion. You are,
Mm.
you are
Yeah.
having a problem.
The thing is, this is that moment. You're same with Hangover, where one of the characters is just like he's in the casino. He's seeing all these mathematical symbols behind him right now. This is
Yeah.
Kiyu. This man is like, how can I possibly just like come back in this game? You know, there is a chance. There's a combination of something.
Yeah, Hio must be like, oh, I'm doing 300 calculations per second and all of them are wrong, you know?
Yeah, you know, he's there on a calculator. He's using the time stone, and
Yeah.
he's used cosmic inspiration.
Ooh, that's interesting. I think that's his downfall.
I feel like, yeah, Cosmic Inspiration's been so good this tournament for a lot of decks, but the thing is, right now, he is pushing lethal on this turn. You know, he has a Vengeance, he has Ruination, he has a lot of things that can take you off the board, especially as a 2-2. And you leave yourself so vulnerable at the moment because you have no spell mana. And Kiyu's just kind of like, you know, he's giving up. He's like, you know, could be one of the only ways I come back in the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if he survives like another turn, if he swings the board somehow, one time, he probably wins. But I can't see it.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. And
Oh,
yeah, okay.
Oh god,
Sleepy Trouble Bubble.
that's lethal.
This might just be lethal.
Not just might, it is. Oh my goodness.
You know,
okay, so
yeah, that's what we say about the
attack.
yeah, cosmic. Okay, you have your Mystic Shot. It's about as much as you can really do.
Okay. Does your enemy have Cascade? But you have 2 Hush, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, you have your Mystic Shot. This pulls out 10 damage, so I don't believe it's almost lethal. And what a lovely card to get.
The Mystic Shot saved him, yeah.
Yeah, that was actually just like to keep this game still alive and well, and just to make it just a tiny bit more competitive. I'm so happy to see that a Mystic Shot just saved this man's life. But like, Kiyu's a true survivalist in this case, and I love what he's done. It shouldn't have worked. You shouldn't have done it, you know. But he's making all these calculations, and it paid off for him.
So, does he copy it?
I feel like at this point you need to copy a bunch of cards. Stop yourself just like getting wiped out, because at this point you could even die to a Spiderling.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He copies the elusive, so
Yeah,
he can
that's
actually block
important.
it.
Yeah, that's really important to block the elusive, so you don't waste any spell mana on the Hush.
If your enemy attacks with elusive and you don't have one, that's just lethal.
Ooh, so the
Oh.
Vengeance coming out. That's a big play for that card.
He's hoping the enemy can't develop any elusive or kill the 2/3. Though, your enemy has a Hush, so your elusive is not elusive.
I feel like
Right.
you could just copy it again if you want. That's completely fine. Or even for a Vengeance, you can spell Theist, but I don't think a Vengeance is something you want right now.
No, definitely not.
No, it's gonna eat your entire hand up. You're gonna have 3 mana left.
Plus the 1 mana from Spell Thief, so you have 2 mana left. Okay, Messenger. That's good. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. You know, you can get another unit off that. You can try and do something.
And now, watch it. The Scourge. +2 to everything and Overwhelm. And this game is over.
Oh my, yeah, you hate to see it.
If he has it, he has to play it this turn. Because if he plays it next turn, it gets hushed and doesn't give Overwhelm.
Yeah, gonna be pretty useless.
So,
Okay,
Not what
to
you were
say
looking for.
no, it's not what you're looking for. I feel like he's trying to go for another elusive. I guess you can take a unit off.
I would just go for the messenger like instantly, even before
Okay,
the spell.
your jury rig's not bad here.
Yeah,
But the thing
but
is,
you
you're in the,
need broader
yeah,
board.
you
So
just in
what
this,
you can do is copy another messenger, play
yeah.
it, draw another card, get your jury rig ready
Hmm.
next turn, and just hope for the best.
Yeah, because you don't even need to use jury rig now at all.
Oh, he's stream sniping. Oh,
Okay,
so
okay.
5 mana, 5 heal, 5 mana, 5 heal. Can save
Ooh,
him.
and he comes out with the supernova. This actually
I'm
still
sorry.
might not be lethal on the next round though. With star shaping, jury bot. Ooh, attacking with the 4/4.
You
Yeah.
never block this,
Yeah,
You just
yeah,
don't.
it'd be incredibly stupid to do
and you
that.
always attack instantly.
Okay. Okay, you're
Block the
Kiyu.
3/3,
Okay. Yeah, you block the 3/3. You use your
you,
rummage, rock it
heal
2.
for 5, so you exactly fill then.
And you
But-
can also
but you can heal for 1 more. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Oh, gets an invoke. It's a pale cascade. It's not gonna help you, but it's all right.
He can heal himself to 8 HP, and his
Okay.
enemy does 7. Oh no, wait. He also has a jury rig.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ooh. Okay. This is opting not to jury rig. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Just takes living. Oh no, takes the destroyer. Okay, now what do? You have to jury rig, right? You need to, and you also need to use unspeakable horrors.
Okay. He wants to beta hush, I think. Okay. You will never play this. Like unknown passage. So might as well get rid of the 3/3, right?
Yeah, so it's fine. So the damage doesn't go through.
Yeah. It doesn't have overwhelm, so it gets blocked by the invisible barrier. If a unit has overwhelm, it overrides that and still attacks.
Yeah, I like how when I saw Cosmic Inspiration come down, I was just like, there is no, this game ends now. Kiyu just kind of just like it just keeps crawling back. It's like one of those fighters you're trying to kill with your shoe. And it's just like, I'm not dead. I'm coming back.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, it's just like it is so insane.
True survivor. My god.
Oh yeah, this has been like this is like yeah, Kiyu is just kind of like, you know, I'm not going down. I'm gonna put up a fight. This is my last one. I want to win. I'm gonna try and do something.
This is the last game in the finale. He wants to win.
Yeah, and Tremor's just like stay down, like let me win.
Honestly, I think Q is like, oh my god, I want to survive each turn, and Tremor is just getting more and more aggressive. Like, can you please just die already?
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
another messenger.
Oh yeah, just get the messenger right now. Please don't go for another Cosmic Inspiration. One gave me a heart attack before. I don't want to see it again.
Yeah. His pursuit still isn't up.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
is looking at it
alright.
because he needs the pursuit. So he's going for the horror to get it to 19 out of 20. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
Takes.
So see, if he had gotten a 2 mana minion there,
Ooh.
his pursuit would have gotten off. Then he would have only hoped that his enemy can't hush him, and he wins.
Okay, Brood Awakening. This might just push it.
Oh no. That's a huge oh no moment.
Okay, play your messenger. That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah. Play the
Play-
messenger, dude.
Just play him. I don't know. I kind of want Kyo to win at this point.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, you're just like rooting for this guy. You're like, you know, you've been trying so hard. Just take it. And then he just comes down and it's just like, you know what, Brood Awakening, just get out.
What is he thinking?
Okay. Yeah, I feel like Kiyu. Yeah, yeah. At this point, you're just like you just kind of like you play Destroyer, you've lost the game. Play your Messenger. Ooh, with these Spell Thieves coming out, you could try and take a Brood Awakening, but then again, Brood Awakening is a 6
You
cost.
can.
So you don't have any Moon Silver.
Didn't your enemy play Withering Whale?
Oh yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
That would actually be incredible. Like something you need to pick up. Don't end the
If he
round.
gets a Withering Whale, he survives another turn.
Oh, and it would also level up his cosmic his 5 cost. I forgot the name.
Pursuit. You mean?
Yeah.
Okay, another messenger. I like it. I like it.
That's
Look.
completely fine. Gets to get excited. This guy. Okay, use your Spell Thieves. Get a Withering Whale. Try to
So
come back in.
what's hilarious about it? He played so many messengers. His destroyer probably is at like 30 damage. You know, it's better than the pursuit.
Oh, so he's actually going to attack with it. Okay.
Oh my god. Shit.
Okay, so let's see how Tremor. Oh, Tremor is just like, I'm gonna vengeance this. I don't want it. Like, get out. And I believe he's only took 2 vengeances. That might be the only vengeance left in his deck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he has 1 harrowing left somewhere. He has 2 ruinations.
Probably both in hand.
Hmm.
That's Withering Whale, I tell you.
It has to be.
Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, he
You can
gets
Risen Mist, yeah. Risen Mist to get another minion on there. Get excited to kill another unit, and you still.
You can also.
And
Yeah,
you hush 2 units, and you survive by 1 HP.
Yeah, the thing is, Tremor's deck, if you're just looking at it right now, does not run Pale Cascade.
So you have to get excited the 2/3, like I said, hush both spiders basically. Risen Mist, it's like a shit fest right now. Oh my god.
Okay, that's Unlicensed Innovation is not what you want. You need to use your 4 mana cost of this card. Things are getting dire for Ki, who does get a Guiding Touch.
Why is he risking the draw? He would have been saved by the cards he already has. Why is he being desperate? Why isn't he not using Risen Mists?
Okay, okay, goes for 3/3. But then
he killed himself.
Exactly.
He killed himself. And I guarantee you, there is a way he could have won that game.
Yeah, there's a
But
way
he misplayed the last turn so horribly. I mean, he misplayed a lot, like this game.
Yeah, I feel like there were a couple of misplays. Yeah, there were a couple of misplays. You know, it makes your blood boil. I think one of the the point like kind of just made him just go a bit is the fact when he used it and he couldn't get his the Withering Well. I feel like he was banking on that. That's something he needed.
I don't think he had it on his mind, honestly. But why did he not just hush the spiders, dude? Or kill the with the Get Excited the 2/3, play the Risen Mists, put it in defense. What are you doing?
It's all a bunch of what ifs, and what came down to it, Tremor, at the end of the day, he won. It was an incredible round 3. It was really exciting. I honestly love to see it.
For all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, but in any way, everyone played fantastic. Props to Kiyu for getting 2nd place. Tremor, you're amazing as always. Keep it up next week. I had a fantastic and well-deserved win to him. And I think that's it for today, and I just want to thank everyone for watching, everyone on Twitch, for stream rating us as well. Thank you for the extra viewers; it was really appreciated. I hope everyone has a lovely week, and I hope you will join next week and watch as well. Thank you.
Yeah, with a normal format. See ya.
Yeah, but yeah, I will see you next week when hopefully we're not playing spells only. Bye.